Hi y'all, what's up, gang? How everybody doing? Hope everybody doing good because I am. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Shout out to the new subscriber. Shout out to the Payal gang. Know what I'm talking about? And y'all, we need to turn up and spill the tea. Now look, now we on the right track, cause now we on the right track, all because of Lyra Nora. Lyra Nora slipped up and said, my mama came to the hotel at 4 o'clock in the morning, September the 9th, right? So that was the ice right there, gang. That confirmed and let me know everything. All I just need is somebody to slip up and say you was there. You see what I'm saying? Cause everybody else said they was there. But now we got solid proof. Now look, keep this in mind, right? Bruh, this is so serious that that explains what we were watching on the footage when they was roaming the halls, going out to the parking lot, out the back door in the lobby. Now we know Miss Teresa and them was there. Remember Irene's story? Everybody got to leaving around 3 and 4. Miss Teresa and them gonna be on the scene. And the letter that Franz K gave me explaining the pool area. Miss Teresa and them was there. And that's why Miss Teresa and Lyra Norris said, Mom, look like Kenneka been in the fight. They sink that in the pool area, bro. They sink that in the pool area. And watch this. Remind y'all, Teresa said she was in a white body bag. She described a white body bag. Everybody know that Kenneka was in a white body bag. But when she came out that freezer, she was in a black body bag. And look, and watch this, gang. Like I told everybody with proof, and I'm finna prove it tonight. That footage they showed us of the police officer in the kitchen with the body, that wasn't even on September the 9th. I mean, on the 10th, bruh. And I'm finna show proof. Watch this. Hold on, gang. Now, remind y'all right here. Remind y'all what I said about this timestamp. What's the most important part of is about this footage? We gotta get a clean understanding. He go back there. Look. He just locked the door. He didn't even go in. He didn't even go in the freezer. Cause look, this show proof that they locked her in there. And once you look at the timestamp, right? You see that? They it's finna skip. Boom. You see that? It skipped seconds. This wasn't on September the 10th. This wasn't September the 10th at 12 o'clock. No, 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 no. Cause I believe many hours done passed by. I want to say the whole day done passed by. Cause look, and then this happened. See that? Now, how was that possible? Now, this from Chloe channel. Look at J Money. Following J Money. Right? Let's watch J Money. I'ma play Chloe video. Cause this important right now. Boom. Miss Teresa Martin. Keep in mind, if you watch the whole footage, you totally understand it now. Everybody finna go in the ballroom, right? They told Miss Teresa she was in the freezer. So they in the ballroom at 3. Keep this in mind. Miss Teresa went live on Facebook what time and told everybody no one did nothing to Kenneka. She walked in the freezer and locked herself in the freezer. That's what Miss Teresa said. Same thing what Andrew Holmes said. So if you watch this footage, you know the family gonna be outside in the parking lot for a while the whole hotel was on lockdown from 10, 11 to 12. So look, Miss Teresa going in there, everybody go in there. The motto of this story is, gang, I don't even think Kenneka in their kitchen. I believe Kenneka's body was already gone. And Leonora and the police department, look, told them to come with us. Only you two can view the body. So if some of the family members didn't know what was going on, that's probably what they thought what was going on. Miss Teresa and them viewing that body, bro. You see that? Cause look, remind y'all, J Money took pictures. And it will be impossible for the police to be in the kitchen if everything locked down and secured. Simple. It's dead. And J Money finna give us a clue. Cause he finna go back outside. Then, but look, but you ain't finna see him coming back in the hotel though. He never came back in the hotel. But he ended up popping in the elevators. You see what I'm saying, gang? He ended up popping up in the elevators. Look what time this is. At 4, right? Let's go to 4. Now remind y'all, Miss Teresa supposed to be in the ballroom. Right? Look at this time. Let's go to 4. We just gonna start this from 4 just down a little bit so y'all can see what's going on. Now look, that explains why J Money didn't even bump in the police. Cause I was like, damn, if J Money walking in the hotel, how he didn't bump into the police? How they did if they in the ballroom and the ballroom is right down from the kitchen? How could they not see police going back and forth? You see what I'm saying? So this just proved to the world, man, these police weren't in this kitchen at this time. Man, them police weren't there at that time, bro. See that? Just watch the footage. Just pay attention to J Money. Something telling me that Kenneka body is already out that hotel, bro. I bet her mama and them thinking Kenneka. Look, her mama and them actually thinking Miss Teresa when they viewed the body. I mean, look at the proof now. We got him, bro. Look, we got him. What Miss Teresa said? It took me 2.5 years to find out my baby girl died on the 9th instead of the 10th. See that? The camera above the freezer. View the full 36 uncut from every camera allegedly Kenneka walked past. There were more than enough camera. I should not have to guess if someone would have helped me find my baby little girl. You see that, gang? So look, he in the kitchen. Now, at this point, where is the police? Where's the police? Cause I bet you any kind of money, that's when Miss Teresa fell out with some of her family members, bro. Cause when they released that footage, the ones that were there, when they released that footage, they knew what time it was, bro. They knew what time it was, bro. Peep gang. When they released that footage, you see no more support from Miss Teresa and her mama. No more support. Only support that Miss Teresa got is the people that was there that night. So look, where is the police at? Cause they is not in this kitchen what they showing us. They not in their kitchen, and plus they not on the lower level. That explain why we never see where Kenneka body went. That explain why we never seen where Kenneka body went. And I bet you any kind of money, bro, nobody in the family can say we didn't even see when they pulled Kenneka body out. Cause if you family, you know what I'm saying, you gonna stick around, you gonna be right there at that van. You gonna be right there by her side the minute she get in that van, you know what I'm saying? None of that, bruh. Then make it so bad, the police knew to not wear they body cameras. They violated the biggest policy ever. You at work with no body cam, no body cameras, bruh. So look, when they pulled Kenneka, right here. So this how Miss Teresa seen the body. So look, make it so bad, bruh. Since we know about that pool area, this got to be the second time they saw the body. Cause the first time they saw it at the pool area, bruh. Pie y'all. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate that, y'all. Man, y'all thumb y'all boy up. Man, what's up with the likes? Everybody forgot to thumb your boy up or what? Dog. So look, check this out. I'm gonna show you how Miss Teresa thought she was slick. Watch this about the pool area. Watch this. On September the 10th, Crown Plaza had employees cleaning out the pool area round 3 and 4 o'clock. Scratch that September the 10th out. And put this on September the 9th. Just like she said in her other post. Talk about it took her 2.5 years later to find out that she died on the 9th. Come on, bruh. It didn't take you 2 years to figure that out. You knew that all along. You see what I'm saying? So look, on September the 9th, 3 and 4 in the morning, employee was cleaning the pool out. And look, watch this. Look what else she said after this. When my daughter and I first saw Kenneka's body, I stated to Leonora, and she looked at Kenneka was choked, wet, and Leonora said, "Look, Ma, at her hair. Looked like Kenneka was fighting for her life." So you mysteriously would text this about a pool area and just modify the date and say, "Look, I'm gonna just say the 10th. Cause that's when she gonna be seen on the footage." So she throw a jab in there like, "Yeah, I'm finna tell everybody about the pool area." Know what I'm talking about? So that's why she was on that footage. Look, bruh. And then I believe that's what she was describing at the pool scene. Cause that's what France Cave said with this. Look. I gotta go to it. I ain't got the right one though, gang. Cause it's at the bottom. It's right here. I couldn't believe I asked what I saw. I saw the girl who walked was in room 926 laying unconscious beside the pool. Busted lip, busted head, naked. And Miss Teresa describing the same thing. But she just said on the 10th. Come on, bruh. And look, the only way that I found out Kenneka teeth were knocked out her mouth from looking at videos as well as other bruises on her body. Man, that lady full of it. That lady really full of it, bruh. So she really made this post reminding Crown Plaza about that pool area on the 9th. That's what Risco, Lenny, Monifa and them, you know what I'm talking about? And that's why that's why Leonora will have a change of clothes in the car. Right? So again, watch J Money and Miss Teresa there. Look. See that? All of this was for the camera, bruh. All of this was for the camera. Look at Kenneka, bruh. If you look at Kenneka, look at her face. Look at her face, bruh. I need to blow that John up. So look, J Money come back. Now look, he's showing Leonora some pictures on the phone. So look, the mama go down there. Then they finna go down there, right? Man, look how big Kenneka face is though. So look. So you see how Leonora walked off? So it's like they don't want the grandmama to see what they really got in the phone. Cause if you pay attention, they trying to dodge the grandmama. Cause look, the grandma want to see what's in the phone. So Leonora walked back there like she finna go see what's going on. So Teresa never seen Kenneka in no white trash bag, bro. I mean, in no white body bag. You see what I'm saying? So look. So J Money take a picture, whatever J Money took. I want to know what kind of pictures he took and showing them. And he came from that area. Now look, when he came from that area, notice it's missing footage of him going to that kitchen area and taking pictures of what? The freezer though. Look.
Why, under these circumstances, when Kenneka is clearly visible on security cameras, walking into an area where she was eventually found later frozen to death. What happened at this point?
And then make it so bad, gang. He messed this up. He done spilled the tea. He done look. By him lying, he just got exposed. Cause he told y'all Miss Teresa Martin was there how many times? What? Keep this in mind. We gonna start with 4 in the morning when Miss Teresa and them was in the pool area. Right? That's the first time Miss Teresa gonna pop up there. The second time is when she came up there with her phone in her hand, allegedly looking for Kenneka. And then she left and came back a third time, right? There's 3 times when they came back up there at 8 o'clock, right? Ain't this 3 times? Watch this.
That's a mystery that will unfold during the processes. It'll generally take several years to resolve this case, and I appreciate it. If you've got any questions, I'll be free to answer them, and Teresa would be available to answer just briefly any questions you get.
Mr. Fire, could you explain that mechanism on the freezer again?
Sure. This is right here is a lock. It can be pressed down and it.
He said the mechanism, the lock on the freezer, not on the cooler though. But look, we know J Money took these pictures. And he took pictures of the wood doors. They locked. So what's that telling you is this. This wasn't happening at that time. This wasn't happening at this time, bruh. Cause the wood doors is locked. Ain't no traffic going through her.
Can secure the door, preventing anybody from the inside from exiting. It would effectively lock this door. And we believe that that door may have been locked from the outside because there's no other explanation why her body wasn't discovered. It's very possible that security people at the hotel knew she was missing, just looked into the kitchen under construction, saw that it wasn't secured, and started locking the doors and then left and came.
He said, lock the door and then left. The security guard came in, security. Him with the keys, security went in and locked the door. Locked it. Look. He didn't even go in. He didn't even go in there. He didn't go in there. Look, and watch this. Hello. Hello. Boom. And he left, just like what the lawyer said.
Looked into the kitchen under construction, saw that it wasn't secured, and started locking the doors and then left, and came back later to find, well, we've just locked in Kenneka.
Now, won't you look at this? Come on, bruh. Just like the lawyer said. Hello? Hello? The lawyer said he locked the door and left. And hours later, he came back. Oh, we just discovered we locked Kenneka in the freezer. You see what I'm saying, gang? Now y'all see it paused again. It paused again. And somebody finna pop up. Since look, what? And check this out. Look at this. Y'all remember what Miss Teresa said on the radio station? Who said who found Kenneka? When we was there, they said the police found Kenneka. She said when they was at the hotel, they stated the police found Kenneka. And look who's showing up. Walsh. Walsh. And look what he finna do. Watch what he finna do. Got him. And he left out again. Is he gonna do the same thing again? Oh! And look who finna pop up. Oh! Golly. Man, bruh. Now y'all see how they edited, right? Now y'all see how they edited. So look. Man, golly. So if this wasn't at 12 o'clock on the 10th, what time this actually take place, bruh? You see what I'm saying? So that's why the lawyer said Kenneka was still alive in that freezer, bruh, when he locked her in there. So they basically let her die in the freezer. And Miss Teresa knew she was dying, bruh. She remembered everything. Look, cause check this out. Watch what J Money do. Man, them folks just got exposed, bro. Man, I can't even believe it, bro. So look. So that's why, check this out. See that? So he leave out the kitchen at 4:28. Right? He gonna leave out the kitchen 4:28 and he gonna end up in the lobby. And then we all know the tag gonna skip when they leave out the kitchen. See what I'm saying? Time skip. Now you see the time skip? He come back in with the corner. So which way the corner come in? Cause you don't even see the corner coming in at all. That's what it looked like, Bree. The police went there. Look, they went, look, when they discovered her, they came up with a story, bruh. So look, while the corner in the kitchen, look what J Money got going on. So that's why this footage don't match none of this. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all need to get those likes up, bruh. That's real. That be hitting me though, bro. Cause I'm like, man, look, if somebody want to be interested in the case and you following the case, and then you especially you following this person every time this person go live. You see what I'm saying? And don't even hit the like button, bro, on this. And plus, this is T. I'm talking about this the receipts at there. You know it's bad when you don't throw him a receipt up, bro. So look, J Money called Leonora. Look. Now you see he want to talk to Leonora. Look at this. What's really going on? Look, watch this. What y'all think J Money finna rap with Leonora about? Look, look. He already, every time, if you watch the footage, notice he was always calling Leonora, and they always walk off and talk to each other. You ain't notice that? You ain't notice when J Money told Miss Teresa, you better tell the world the truth? You don't remember that, right? Look. And then I just proved to you that these people wasn't even in the kitchen. You sitting up here watching this with your own eyes. Look. Check it out. Miss Teresa coming out right behind them. Look. She gonna come. Look at all of them finna come right behind J Money, leave the mama behind. Watch how the grandmama, when the grandmama come out, watch how they gonna try to separate. Look, grandmama coming again. You see that? Look, they leaving this lady in the dark, bruh. Man, not only, man, look, man, that lady hurt that, man, Teresa hurt her own mama with this one, bro. That could have been her favorite granddaughter. Now, you see how that conversation ended real quick when he tried to link up with Leonora, and then you, come on, bro. Check this out. Look. See, J Money got something on his mind, bro. Cause look, he still wanna walk throughout the hotel, even though the police already told them where she at. The police already look. You see how he looking at Lenny? Come on, bro. So if the corner in the kitchen, what door they going through? Cause they ain't going through that wood door, bro. You see what I'm saying? And I'm finna stop it right here and let the lawyer snitch on they butt.
So you're not saying that you believe that they did this on purpose?
No, there's absolutely no evidence that anybody did anything on purpose, and I don't believe it. There'd be no reason to do it. I think it's pure and utter negligence. No
The story, what they were going to put out, they were going to show the assistant beverage manager, aka the security, locking her in there, and it wasn't intentional. That's what they were going to That's what they were going to show. So they were like, no, we'll just keep the video together and make it and just merge it when the police, we just gonna use when he walked back in there with the police and showed them where the body was. And just made one video of it, bruh. Come on, this is not, look. This is even not hard to figure out what the cover up about. Cause now you finna reveal who the killer is, bruh. Now you finna reveal who the killer is. Check this out.
Suggestion whatsoever that anybody did harm to Teresa on purpose. What's more likely is that through pure negligence, someone noticed that the doors in the kitchen were open. They locked them like they should have been locked. They locked the freezer, and unfortunately, they locked Kenneka into the freezer and resulted in her death.
You said that you haven't decided how much you'll be seeking from the Crown Plaza, whether it's
That's murder. And make it so bad, you just seen the killer, bruh. She been assaulted by somebody, but he finished her off and left her in there. That's your killer, bruh. That's what Scrape Drop was trying to tell everybody. The beverage manager did it. And that's why Miss Teresa said Kenneka didn't die the way y'all thinking she died, bruh. He locked the freezer knowing it was a human in the freezer that needed medical attention, and he had full knowledge, just like the court paper said, before she even came out the room, she was in danger. You just seen the killer.
here, 100 million? What does that depend on?
It depends on the facts of the case. The state has what we call punitive damages. Her pain.
That's why they had to stage the freezer picture to make it look like that it was a struggle in the freezer. So what they did, they dirtied the girl clothes up. And put her clothes on and made it look like, you see what I'm saying? And now you thinking this the crime scene. And if you thinking the freezer is the crime scene and you believe she was in a struggle in the freezer, you truly misled. You cannot convict the jury with that evidence, because that ain't the case. You see what I'm saying, gang? So watch this. If I ask who killed Kenneka, guess the first name a motherfucker gonna say. Keep in mind, we know about the assault. We know she was beaten up. We know that part. She was still alive. So the person that did the assault and the beating, what charges that is? Rape charges, assault charges, not murder, not no murder. So if Kenneka was still alive and you got the lawyer telling y'all this wasn't even intentional, he didn't lock it on purpose. Cause on video, he's showing that he locked Kenneka in the freezer with the ill's intention to kill. To kill, bruh.
And suffering during the period of time, from the time that she was locked in the freezer until the time she passed away, and the losses to her family. Those are all things that we'll consider and a jury would consider in this case.
Teresa, if we may have.
And check this out. If they did cut the freezer on, she was already dead. So when a dead body can't get hypothermia. Dead body can't get hypothermia, bro. If the body already dead in the seas. You see what I'm saying? What they did was lock the cooler door. Open the freezer door. They had that door open. So the cooler air can circulate in the freezer. Cause she was in a hot freezer. Boy, soon the minute they would have opened that door, bro, the fumes would have got to them. That's why when you hear on the walkie-talkie when the police talking about he discovered Kenneka, you heard the cooler running. You heard the cooler running. And then he said when he got to the freezer, the cooler doors, the freezer door was already open, bruh. He said the freezer door was already open. And then look. Watch this. She don't even know how to explain it.
How are you doing, first of all?
I'm blessed.
What do you hope will,
She blessed.
will come of this lawsuit?
Justice.
Justice.
I've been seeking justice from the beginning. And that was my purpose of seeking out for Mr. Figer.
I mean, obviously, you, your family, Kenneka's friends, from the very beginning, you've felt that the hotel just did not do its job. Can you just speak a little bit to that?
Well, I feel like I was asking for answers. I was seeking for answers, and trying to find my daughter. I have not received help until now.
Well, let's be clear.
Look, she don't even know what to say, bruh. Look, everybody know this lady was at the pool. He know she was at the pool. He don't know the truth. So what he did, showed us a picture what J Money took and didn't even realize and wasn't even thinking about this footage. He wasn't even thinking about this footage, bruh. Cause if he was, he would have never showed those wood double doors locked and zip tied. And he a lawyer, $1 million lawyer. Man, I'm finna get my lawyer license, bro. Cause he making millions fucking up. Just imagine the millions I can make and make a big difference, bro. Look. I guess they walking through the goddamn door. I guess everybody got a key to the locker nils. I guess everybody put new zip ties when they opening in these wood doors, right? So boom.
Teresa indicates she's seeking answers. Teresa was notified by Kenneka's friends at 4:30 in the morning. Kenneka had been...
Now 4:34 in the morning. We know where they at in the pool area. You see what I'm saying? That's when they saw Kenneka in the pool area and all this, they start creating the alibi, bruh. Call my phone, cause we, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say I got the call from you. So if you pull up their GPS location and if it's pinging at the pool and at the hotel, Miss Teresa and Leonora, cause Leonora said what? What did Leonora tell? What time Leonora told the news what time Miss Teresa got up there? What time Leonora told the news when Miss Teresa get to the hotel?
walked out of the room about 2:30, and so the hotel was on no.
Teresa calling the hotel at 2:30, talking about watching the video footage. Right? So that means Miss Teresa knew what was going on with Kenneka at 2 o'clock. No doubts about that, bruh. Look, no doubts about that. So whatever was going on there, bruh, whatever that was going on between those hours, Miss Teresa was there. Just like what Rob said, Chosen King said, everybody said she was there, bro. Look.
Notice at about 2:30, because the friends first went to the hotel, said, our friend is missing, she's in the hotel somewhere. Then the family became involved, Teresa. They started to call the hotel. They showed up at the hotel numerous times. They showed up at the hotel so many times that the hotel called the police on the family. So when Teresa's commenting about finding out what happened, to this day, the hotel hasn't adequately explained why. Because she was there so many times over a period of nearly an entire day before Kenneka was found. What was going on there?
So now look. Guess what time he said that this security guard locked the freezer door? I'm finna blow y'all mind, bro. Watch this. The lawyer said after when Kenneka walked in the freezer, y'all know the footage they showing us, the fake Kenneka walking in the freezer, right? He said, and they said that supposed to happen round 3, right? He said 2 hours later, gang. 2 hours later, after Kenneka allegedly walked in the freezer, meaning this would be at 5 in the morning before the first shift. That's what he said. And it matched perfectly. You got the body out the pool and put her in that freezer. You locked her in there and waited the whole day. So this would be at 5 something in the morning, gang. And that's why, and if you paying attention to the footage, that's when you're gonna go and look in the kitchen. Y'all know where the pot sink at? Go to that footage at 5 in the morning. That's why you see them peeping around the corner, see what was going on at the freight elevators. Go to that footage at 5 in the morning. Remember that employee playing with his zipper? Everybody seen them playing with his zipper, right? Thumb me up if you seen that video when the employee, the little short Mexican, was in the kitchen and he peeped around that corner and he was playing with his zipper, right? Thumb me up if you seen that video, cause this finna put the icing on the cake, bruh. Look. If you saw that video, and if that video was at 5 in the morning, that's the same video you're gonna see at 8 o'clock that night. The same employee doing the same thing. So if you see that footage at 5 in the morning, you're gonna see that same footage at 8 something at night. Some people didn't even catch on. Cause when they first saw it in the morning, everybody was like, ooh, they back and forth assaulting that girl, going back in the kitchen. And then when they saw it again at 8 o'clock and then realized that was the same footage, they were like, look, he looking at the maintenance man go in the he looking at the maintenance man go in the kitchen, checking the thermos. You see what I'm saying, bro? Man, look, man, we just cracked the biggest case in this world, bro. Man, we just cracked the biggest case in the world, bro. Look.
This it's been more than a year. Talk to us just about how your life has changed without your daughter.
My life would never be the same. I don't know if you have children or not, but I birthed my daughter. And to know that I had to bury my child because of someone, I couldn't receive help, or maybe if I could have received this help, she could be here today. It hurts. It's a pain that I can't even explain.
That's why she keeps saying that, bro.
Sorry if I'm asking that. The manufacturer of that?
No, I don't, but I think it's a very common design, and I think it can be secured. It can be locked from the outside, and if it is locked from the outside, I don't believe you can exit from the inside. But again, that's something that we've got to determine. We do know that the doors, we have photographs of the doors locked, and this was at a time when Teresa was waiting, and the family was waiting for word on Kenneka. These pictures were taken by Teresa's brother during the time that they were waiting for some answers. He didn't really get permission. He just went down to the area where Kenneka was and took these pictures.
And the lawyer stating that this was on the lower level. Then they telling us that this cooler and all of this is on the lower level, bro. They saying this is on the lower level. He went down there and took these pictures on the lower level, and Miss Teresa standing right there, bro, letting them say that.
So it's clear that the area could have been secured. It's clear it may have been secured while she was already in there. Because remember, she was missing for 24 hours. The hotel allegedly did a inspection and looked for her. Well, I suspect at some point that they secured those doors with her inside. I don't know for sure, but I'm going to find out.
We just found out. We just saw who killed her, bruh. The assistant beverage manager. Now we need to find out who assaulted her, drugged her, and beat her, bruh. Come on, man. And Miss Teresa just left out that kitchen. So they put her in their kitchen, locked her in there for 21 hours. For 21 hours, bro. And what Miss Teresa and them were doing for 21 hours on Facebook. No. Lirinora. Yeah, Miss Teresa. Lirinora. On Kenneka phone. Girl, let's go to the show. Monifa, how we getting there? bogus conversations. Coming up with a story. Bruh, this is the most dumbest thing I ever seen in my life, bruh. They really did that. On the phone, acting if Kenneka was still alive, looking for her in the hotel. Then then you got the grandmama there that's in the dark. You got some family members there that's in the dark and don't know what's going on. And the police called Miss Reese and Leonora. Come on, it's your time to see the body. There's only 2 of y'all could come. Pick one, Miss Teresa. Come on, Leonora. You know she gonna call her. So they went somewhere, but they ain't go in their kitchen. Look. When they told Miss Teresa she could come and see the body, it wasn't this day. Not with no wooden zip tied locked doors. I won't even be surprised if when they put her in there, locked her in there, staged it, did the investigation. That's what they were doing for 21 hours. They investigation. So about time the protest started, the police had the paperwork, the statement, they had everything they needed. Only thing Miss Teresa just need to do is just stir up some shit. Yeah, it's a cover up. Show me the tape, the real tape. Show the tape and tell me about that camera above that freezer, Jack. Come on, bro. Look, and listen to the lawyer again.
Remember, we're not talking quick enough. We're talking 24 hours. They were notified, and they have a security staff. They were notified almost immedately. They were notified before Kenneka, we know, wandered into the restaurant. I should say the restaurant's kitchen. We know Kenneka left and was reported missing about 2:30. We know on videotape that she didn't enter.
So look, so he said they reported her missing to the hotel or to that missing person report. Cause now we finna expose the missing person report. Cause who got the first missing person report? Risco. Risco was in control of the body. That's why Leonora said when I went back there with the police and the manager, she said she went with the police and the manager to review the body, bro. She slipped up and said that. Now, I ain't even know Leonora and Miss Teresa really messed up. Man, we were so caught up in the drama mode, bro. We just lost focus. I see why they had to do us like that, bro. Cause we weren't paying attention. And them folk was slipping up real bad. And it got to a point, cause I always wanted to know why this case so messy. Cause I'm like, man, look, come on now. This case was so messy, bro. It's too messy.
That unsecured construction area in the kitchen of that restaurant hotel until about 3:30. We know that's on video. So there's no explanation why for 24 hours she laid there. There's no explanation. And that's one of the things Teresa and I want to find out. What the heck happened for 24 hours?
So, and if you think about it, I'm a thinking man, right? And I know y'all some good thinking people too. So if Kenneka wasn't in that hotel, right? Just like when you know they got Miss Reese in the ballroom and they got the police going to get Miss Reese and talking about they finna go view the body. But they not in the kitchen though. So where did Miss Reese and them go to? Right? Cause they had to go somewhere. So if Kenneka body was in the freezer, but I don't think it was in the freezer for no 21 hours. Cause if she was in the freezer for 21 hours, she would have defecated in the pool, and plus she would have had pooling of the blood. She would have had feces in the, you know what I'm talking about? The freezer would have been the mess. Her face would have been really bruised about her laying on it. You see what I'm talking about? So, cause look, if you really think about it, when they put her in the freezer, they just put her there, took pictures, staged the crime scene, and then loaded her up on the gurney and took her out of there. And nobody didn't know what was going on. So they already had that footage before Miss Teresa and them ever stepped foot in that ballroom with her mama, Jack. So at this point, man, Kenneka body might don't even be at the hotel at this point, bruh. Cause when I read the paperwork, they said the medical examiner would already have the body during the autopsy Sunday at 10 p.m. in the morning. So that explained why if you sold her into organ harvest to the Crown Plaza, right? And they connected to the police. That's why the police and Risco name is on the missing person report. They didn't even have possession of the body no more, bruh. That's why that's why Risco had the report number, the missing person report, and that's why the police was taking care of the business with him instead of Miss Teresa. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm starting to think, that is true. Kenneka made it there on the 6th, bruh. She made it there on the 6th. And she could have been going through this for a couple of days. Until they killed her. Cause nobody didn't hear from Kenneka on the 7th. On the 6th. But mysteriously on the 5th. Come on, bro. This ain't even hard no more. That's why Straight Drop say there's no pool and try to convince everybody there was no pool. Look how many people was like, well, you confusing me now because they said it was a pool, and look how many people that didn't do their research. Look how many people that ain't following the case every day. Look how many people that really don't know what's going on but have the most questions in the world. So when he was saying there's no pool, everybody had one question. Why Straight Drop saying there was no pool? And he showed the pool all the time. He tripping. Straight Drop tripping. And didn't even know why that man tripping until we find out. Look, why you think he tripping now? Cause he was in the pool. Miss Teresa was in the pool. Matter of fact, look, I'm finna play this.
And was she locked in there and suffered a fate worse than death, being locked into a freezer until you die? I want to know those answers because that's as probable as anything else. There's no explanation why, in light of a missing person and the family camping out at the hotel and the police being called 4 times and the hotel having it on videotape, why in 24 hours nobody ever looked into that unsecured restaurant and that...
See that? They said the police were called 4 times. How many calls y'all got? How many calls y'all done heard, bro? How many 911 calls y'all done heard? I'm reading between the lines. He just really, look, he just exposed his law firm. He exposed Crown Plaza. He exposed everybody by telling a lie. You see what I'm saying? So look, I won't even be surprised if the hotel told me, Teresa, nah, get rid of Larry Roger. Here's our guy. You see what I'm saying? Huh? We got a lawyer for you.
Freezer, or it's possible someone unwittingly saw doors open, locked them, and locked her in unwittingly.
In reading this, it looks like you also say that the hotel and Capitol Security was aware.
Unsecured restaurant in that freezer, or it's possible someone unwittingly saw doors open, locked them, and locked her in unwittingly.
In reading this, it looks like you also say that the hotel and Capitol Security was aware there was some sort of party, too many people in a room.
They were aware from the very beginning. People were aware that there was a party going on in that hotel, that a smoke detector, probably because pot was being smoked in the room, had been disabled. And security guards, we know from interviews.
Look at Miss Teresa shaking her head like, yeah, like she was in the room smoking. You see what I'm saying? And then look, check this out. Y'all know what's the killing part about it? Cause this another thing you finna expose. Since Miss Teresa is clearly say in black and white, you call the security at 2 something. Is that same security that locked her in the freezer? Pie y'all. That just exposed Miss Teresa was in cahoots with a security guard. And they talking about check the video camera. Or is they saying delete the footage? They discussing the footage. And they ain't talking about finding Kenneka. So what you think that conversation about that footage gonna be? Man, delete this. Delete that. Show this. Show that. No, don't show that. Show this. 2 in the morning. And then when P said, when we talked to the staff about reviewing the footage, they told us we need a missing person report. Who that sound like? A security that work for a police department? That's a staff at the hotel. That's why they was telling us in the beginning about a funky murder mystery party with the police there. That's why they said that. They came up with a story and said, look, the police were there that night at a party. They had their own murder mystery. And I'm like, man, come on, I don't believe all that. But this was going on. The police was just in on the cover up. It ain't no mystery no more. Man, whatever they did to her, it ended up in the pool. They cleaned the pool up and put the body in the freezer. Now ask me why ain't no yellow tape in the freezer. Now ask me a question. Why ain't no yellow tape? Why wasn't no crime scene in the freezer area? Cause there wasn't the crime scene. But it would be in the pool area where it shut down and they blocked it off so nobody won't see when they was cleaning their pool area between the hours of 3 and 4. Do y'all think the hotel staff cleaned it up or Rosemont cleaned it up? Cause you just can't let no anybody clean up no crime scene cause you're gonna mess it up even worse. Cause you gotta think about DNA and all that, bruh. So what I'm basically saying, bruh, we need to figure out when they took Kenneka out that hotel. Cause clearly she wasn't there on the 10th, bruh. Clearly she can't be there on the 9th. They must have had to got her out of there early that morning, bruh. Soon when it happened. You see what I'm saying? Man, it ain't even no look.
Viewing some of the witnesses, security guards had been up in that room and had known that a party was taking place. This wasn't an.
And he said the same thing what the letter told me. French K said he was in the room smoking the bud. He said French K was in the room smoking the bud. Ain't this what he told me? And the lawyer said the same thing. And so watch this. Don't y'all know that when Miss Teresa said, yeah, look into this name, Giffi. She spelled the name out right. Guess who that is? France K, bruh. And look, that dude is related to France K, bruh. They related, bruh, and they security guards. That's why she said look into him. Nobody didn't even look into him. Did y'all look into Friend's Cave? Y'all know, did y'all look into Friend's Cave, right? Y'all know Friend's Cave love pills, don't it? Y'all didn't even know that. Friend's Cave a party boy, a wild boy. Don't you know Friend's Cave into drugs? Pills, cocaine, all that. Ask me how I know this. Cause if you did your research, you ain't even got to ask. You been like Trey Gang, I seen the Jack. I know exactly you talking about. I'ma tell you what this all about, bruh. Look. This did happen on September the 10th. Watch J Money every move. Just watch his every move. So you can't tell me Miss Teresa finna go and see Kenneka body, bro. You can't convince me now. That's what they finna go show Miss Teresa the body. Bruh, what they did was walk clean through their kitchen, stopped her in their camera, and made it look like they was going into the kitchen. They could have went and got on their freight elevator, went downstairs, and that's why J Money going down there, bruh. That's why J Money will be down there, bruh, cause that's what Mr. Reese, y'all ain't peeping this. Y'all ain't peeping this. He taking the same route they taking. Cause when he walking down the hall, he walking down this hall on the lower level. Get in there. Look. That's why they made everybody stand in that location, bruh. So it ain't no telling where Miss Teresa and Leonora going, because when she described the route in the press conference, we had to walk through this little thing. We had to walk down some more. The officer talking about we not there yet. We not there yet. Then we had to go to a door thing. Then we had to go through something else. And then we had to go through the kitchen. And that's the camera right there. So when you think about the route that Leonora explained, that's the route she would be taking now. And look where J Money finna go. Look. So look, he on the phone. So all he finna do, look who he with. Come on now. Come on. He finna walk clean to the back of their kitchen. Cause if you get on the elevators, y'all know the freight elevators on the lower level. That's where they gonna meet up at, in that location, bro. They ain't in no freezer. I need to get me a pair of them Johns. Like those. Look, he's showing you that he been there before, cause look, he know where to go. He walking basically the same route that an employee would walk. So he trying to, what he basically doing, he trying to sneak back there where Miss Teresa and them met, while the other family was waiting for Miss Teresa and them to view the body. That's what the family thinking. That Miss Teresa and them is in the freezer area looking at Kenneka body. Cause the minute that she saw the body, she walked out the kitchen and they left the hotel, bro. Soon as she got through seeing the body, she jumped in the car and left. Man, you would have been seeing me all at the front desk, bro, breaking down. Man, y'all lock my motherfucking baby in the freezer. I'm finna lock you bitches up in the freezer. Oh, you would have seen the brawl on the foot. Look, he going into the kitchen. He going to the back. Just like what Kenneka did. The allegedly fake Kenneka. So boom. And then check this out. Look how many cameras he missing on. Check this out. All the cameras ain't even picking up J Money. So if he walking all through here, he trying to find them, bruh. He trying to find what Miss Teresa and them at, bruh. That's all that is. It ain't no big mystery no more. You know what I'm talking about? Man, John trying to find the police and where Miss Teresa and them went to. Cause he keep going back in the area. So look, that's Miss Teresa just came back from viewing the body. Now she finna leave. That's all she would wait, bruh. Man, come on. Now all of a sudden J Money is linked up with the police. So when he went through those double doors, through the laundry room, that's where he must have had to found them at. In the laundry room. In the laundry room, bro. Now she finna go home. You see how just everybody just up and just leave? Just like that, bro. Man, them folk got away with that, bro. They did that. Now they did that. See that? Look. So my question is, where's Kenneka? Where is Kenneka, bro? Cause at this point, she can't be in that hotel, bro. Look, this the picture J Money took. I mean, damn, nah, this ain't the picture. But hi y'all, appreciate the super chat, gang. Appreciate the super chat. All right. On September 9th, round 8ish a.m., once I got back to Chicago police. So she made it to Chicago police, not Rosemont, right? Not Rosemont. Now look at the time. Now this is easy if you understand the time that leads up to all of this. So when she called Rosemont, she went to Chicago Police Department. 911 Chicago District. After talking to Rosemont Police 911 dispatch, she lied. She called Chicago Police 911, told them that room 911 advised me to call Chicago Police. Now, if you understand why she's saying, look, these people in room 911 told me I need to call Chicago Police. This room 911 now. Who was in room 911? Because the Kimberly Wild story said that Kenneka and Monifa and that gay boy kept running in room 901. So really room 901 is across the hall from room 911. You catching my drill? Go back to the Kimberly Wild story and listen to what that story said about Monifa and the gay boys and what they was doing in those rooms. Right? So it got to be some truth to that because she mentioned room 901 with the gay boys and Monifa. And Miss Teresa is on the 9th floor at room 911 and they telling her call Chicago Police Department. So she did that at 8 something. I don't know why they wasn't in the police report and why they didn't release the audio. But because I live in Chicago area, by stating my 19-year-old daughter was missing, Chicago 911 advised me that it was out their area. They would not or did not help me, but they did support Rosemont. And our peaceful look, but they did support Rosemont at our peaceful J for K for Life protest. But God, then look, it took me 2.5 years later to find out she died on the 9th instead of the 10th. I'm asking y'all my baby's shoes, clothes, cell phone. The second medical exam report, someone cut Kenneka head. They reported someone cut Kenneka head. Camera above the freezer, view the full uncut 36-hour footage from every camera angle. That's why she said from every camera angle, because if you just seen J Money walk through the hotel, this the first thing you supposed to peep why he ain't on all the footage. Cause keep this in mind, if you got a camera filming the hallway, it's gonna be at least 2 cameras filming the same hallway, bro. You see what I'm saying? If you got 2 cameras in one hallway, 2 cameras in one hallway, and you walking up that hallway, why it don't show you on the other camera walking up the hallway? You see what I'm saying? That explains why Shamaya again receipts. On September the 9th, Rockefeller located, let's say location at 4:15 in the morning. Look what they were doing there. Y'all know what they were doing in the pool between 3 and 4, right? Y'all know what they were doing in the pool between 3 and 4. Look what the police doing with Shemaya. They done located her mama and told her mama come to the station. Because on September the 8th, earlier that evening, her daughter was there with her friend. And they came with the parking ticket, you know what I'm saying, and all this, and they arrived at the hotel. Stated that the victim, so look, they made this statement on the 9th at 4:15 in the morning. So while Miss Teresa, the police officer, Risco, Lynn and them, all in the pool area, agreed to the cover up. And once they agreed, they started taking everybody interviews at the party. Cause now we know everybody's still gonna be at their hotel in the room. So they didn't have to go out and find these people just to get a statement like they was on the news. We need to find 12 more people to complete our investigation. That's why we see T.Y. and them in that little conference room. It's like they was waiting to be interrogated or be questioned. They was waiting to see somebody important. You see what I'm saying? Look. That's why they gave us Photoshop. Look, the police had to Photoshop all of this, bro. Cause at first they said this happened at 2:30. Then they were saying it happened at 1:30. They didn't even know what time to go. Now look. We know for a fact now she was already in the system at 9 p.m. at night. Well, really 8 o'clock. You see what I'm saying? Really 8 o'clock. She was already in the system. See what I'm saying? We already know about Macho and the pool area, right? We probably about to know about Macho and the pool area. Kenneka never had health issue with a longer heart. The medical examiner never stated to me in our little meeting. Cause check this out. You don't go to no meetings with medical examiners. You don't even go to meetings to the detective. Detectives are either gonna call you, you know what I'm saying, and inform you on the case. Ain't no coming to the station and talking. You see what I'm saying? It stated to me that Kenneka T were knocked out as well as other issues. So, but I thought you said 2 years. Y'all remember that other post he said? It took me 2 years later for me to find out that Kenneka teeth, head busted was out her mouth. You know what I'm saying? She said she found that out 2 years ago, but here go another post. That she talking about she didn't have with the medical examiner office. This the second me. Pay y'all. Appreciate the cash app game, Jack. Appreciate the cash app game, y'all. It's so look. So that's why she keep bringing the bruises, the teeth up, cause that's all pointing towards the pool area. She reminded Crown Plaza about the pool area, bruh. On September the 10th, Crown Plaza had employee cleaning their pool around by 3 and 4. Right? Look, it took me 2 years later to find out instead of the 10th. She died on the 9th instead of the 10th. Man, this lady is full of shit, bruh. She really did that. And then the friends came exposing the pool. And look, J Money came through these doors right here and took the picture of the cooler. And the lawyer took those picture and say this was downstairs in the lower level. In the lower level? Or did J Money take those pictures? Or did J Money take those pictures? Cause I could just take a screenshot of this right here and uploaded it. You know what I'm talking about? And say I took this picture with my phone. Let me look at the resolution on the video that on the poster. I need to see the video.
Occurred and preventing anybody from the inside from exiting. It would effectively lock this door. And we believe that that door may have been locked from the outside.
I'm starting to think J Money probably didn't even take that picture, cause look how close up he is on the door. Don't nobody just don't walk up close to no door and just take a picture of a door handle. Look, if you had a phone in your hand, would you take that picture like that?
Because there's no other explanation why her body wasn't discovered. It's very possible that security people at the hotel knew she was missing, just looked into the kitchen under construction, saw that it wasn't secured, and started locking the doors and then left, and came back later to find, well, we've just locked in Kenneka.
So you're not saying that you believe that they did this on purpose?
No, there's absolutely no evidence that anybody did anything on purpose, and I don't believe it.
I don't think J Money took those pictures, bro. I believe the police took those pictures, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know how to take a picture with the phone. You ain't just finna walk all the way up to the door and kind of zoom in on the door now. But that's what it looked like. Now look, what I'm just saying, he might have took pictures of the cooler area. He might have did. But what I'm saying, that picture the lawyer showing, J Money might took a picture of the same cooler though. But if you look at the picture, that didn't come from no phone. That didn't come from no phone. It's not even in the phone resolution. It's not even in the phone resolution, bro. Look at the resolution. What is it
To
in?
do it. I think it's pure and utter negligence. No suggestion whatsoever.
No, matter of fact, let me go here. That's what I'm talking about. Look. You mean to tell me he would just walk up and just take a picture of a freezer door handle?
To lock the entire kitchen off.
So if J Money took this picture, it's a lock on it. So if he got a lock on this, right? Where did the lock go to when the police filmed their version? Because they had a zip tie on there. You see what I'm saying? It's all about just trying to just sit back and just observe everything. This is not in the phone resolution, bruh. This didn't come from no phone. That's what I said, these professional pictures. So it's no doubt that J Money did take some pictures. It's no doubt that he did take the picture. But I don't think it's these pictures though. Cause they ain't taking these pictures out of J Money phone and blowing it up. That's something they got from Rosemont. Blow this up. Blow this up. That could have been a part of the game plan to say J Money took these pictures, bro. Come on, bro. These folks is professional liars. You can't go for everything that you heard from these folks, bro. You see what I'm saying? I know what I'm talking about. Man, I deal with video. I ain't know nothing about video quality. I ain't even know the difference between 720 and 1080 and 1019 by 1080. I ain't know none of that shit, bro. I ain't know nothing about running frames to 60 seconds, to 30 PS, you know what I'm talking about? 30 frames per second. I ain't know nothing about 60 frames per second. I ain't know what's the difference between 25 frames per second. You see what I'm saying? If you would understand those things, you wouldn't even be arguing me about this. You wouldn't even be arguing with me about this at all.
And this was taken by a member of the family. However, what's most concerning also is that the freezer door has a lock on it.
And he ain't even show everybody the other pictures. He got other pictures over here. He didn't even show.
This is a lock that you can prevent somebody from the inside from getting kitchen that it was under wandering the hotel, and they would see that she had wandered into the kitchen.
Now watch this.
There is no explanation that we've received at this time why Crown Plaza, why the security company, and why the Caddyshack Murray Brothers restaurant didn't do anything for nearly a day and a half, and that her body supposedly lay there until it was allegedly discovered, I believe, at about 12:30 a.m. the next day. And by the way, then her body stayed there for nearly 5 hours while the family waited to find out what had happened to Kenneka. So we expect to get all that information during this pretrial discovery process. The complaint's been filed. The defendants have an opportunity now to answer the complaint. And we will get in due time a full incident reports filed by these defendants plus their insurance companies. We'll get the videotape. They say they've given it to us, but we want to make sure we have all of it. We will get all of their reports, and we'll be able to take the testimony of the security guards and all the Crown Plaza employees so that we fully understand why this tragedy occurred and how it can be prevented. What's most concerning about this case right now from our perspective is
I'm gonna see who
Crown
listening.
Plaza knew immediately, not many hours later.
Now watch this. I'm finna see who listening. Cause he just spilled it. I ain't even got to explain this. I just explained everything. Everything when I told y'all about the pool, the time, the dates, you know what I'm talking about, all through this investigation. Now, he finna say the same thing, but expose everybody, bruh. He exposed everybody trying to lie.
Immediately, she was reported by her friends and then her family, and her family was there at the Crown Plaza on at least 3 occasions, camping out to the point where the Crown Plaza called the police on the
Camping out. They came up there on the 3 occasions. Guess what those 3 occasions? Y'all know the 2. Y'all know 2 occasions. You know what I'm talking about? And he said they was camping out. What you mean they was camping out? Doing what? Camping out, bro. What that sound like? They was there on the 3 occasions camping out, meaning trying to stay out of view. Cause that's what camping out mean.
family, because the family was so concerned about Kenneka's whereabouts. Why, under these circumstances, when Kenneka is clearly visible on security cameras, walking into an area where she was eventually found later frozen to death, what happened at this point? That's a mystery that will unfold during the processes. It'll generally take several years to resolve this case, and I appreciate it. If you've got any questions, I'll be free to answer them, and Teresa would be available to answer just briefly any questions you have.
Mr. Tucker, could you explain that mechanism on the freezer again?
Sure. This is right here is a lock. It can be pressed down and it can secure the door, preventing anybody from the inside from exiting. It would effectively lock this door. And we believe that that door may have been locked from the outside because there's no other explanation why her body wasn't discovered. It's very possible.
And then look, watch this game. Make it so bad. I told everybody, watch this. Make a long story short, he revealed who the killer was. He told y'all who killed Kenneka. Cause that's who killed her. But it's other people that beat her up and assaulted her and left her to die. But the 60 beverage manager locked the freezer door and knew she was still alive, and he left her there. And Miss Teresa family and them knew it, and they knew she was still alive. So they was camping out, basically waiting on the girl to die. So when she died, it was time to start the investigation and complete it, and then report her missing. Then show the video to the world, an Irene video. Come on, man. Come on. So all we looking at, we just need people charged with rape, aggravated assault, battery, just like the police report. Cause this the search warrants they had. They had aggravated battery, assault. Then they had a domestic assault. They had a domestic assault for a warrant, and domestic assault only charged with people that are related or in the relationship. You see what I'm saying? So that domestic assault will point to a family member or a person in a relationship with a person, like a boyfriend or a girlfriend or girlfriend. You see what I'm saying? All of this is public and paperwork. This ain't even none that, look, make it so bad. We ain't even got to figure this shit out no more, bro. We ain't got to figure this out no more. This ain't no mystery no more. Look.
That security people at the hotel knew she was missing. Just
He even said they knew she was missing. Immediately. After when she was reported missing.
looked into the kitchen under construction, saw that it wasn't secured, and started locking the doors and then left. And came back later to find, well, we've just locked in Kenneka.
So you're not saying that you believe that they did this on purpose?
No, there's absolutely no evidence that anybody did.
And basically what he's telling y'all, he didn't even do it intentionally to kill. So he taking up for the killer and making it look like an accident. Cause this what a paid lawyer do. It's paid to lie to us, bruh. By any means necessary, just for the bag. This is for the money.
Did anything on purpose, and I don't believe it. There'd be no reason to do it. I think it's pure and utter negligence. No suggestion whatsoever that anybody did harm to Teresa on purpose. What's more likely is that through pure negligence, someone noticed that the doors in the kitchen were open. They locked them like they should have been locked. They locked the freezer, and unfortunately they locked Kenneka into the freezer and resulted in her death.
You say that you haven't decided how much you'll be seeking from the Crown Plaza, whether 50 or 100 million. What does that depend on?
It depends on the facts of the case. The state has what we call punitive damages. Her pain and suffering during the period of time from the time that she was locked in the freezer until the time she passed away, and the losses to her family. Those are all things that we'll consider and a jury would consider in this case.
Teresa, if we may have you just speak.
Sure.
We do need to move
That's fine.
microphones. How are you doing, first of all?
I'm blessed.
What do you hope will come of this lawsuit?
Justice. I've been seeking justice from the beginning, and that was my purpose of seeking out for Mr. Figer.
I mean, obviously, you, your family, Kenneka's friends, from the very beginning, you've felt that the hotel just did not do its job. Can you just speak a little bit to that?
Well, I feel like I was asking for answers. I was seeking for answers, and trying to find my daughter. I have not received help until now.
Well, let's be clear. When Teresa indicates she's seeking answers, Teresa was notified by Kenneka's friends at 4:30 in the morning. Kenneka had been walked out of the room about 2:30. And so the hotel was on notice at about 2:30 because the friends first went to the hotel.
But why he ain't mentioning that Miss Teresa was calling the hotel about the surveillance camera? If Kenneka was walking out the room at the same time when Miss Teresa was calling the security, bro, what that sound like? What do that sound like, bro?
Said, our friend is missing. She's in the hotel somewhere. Then the family became involved, Teresa. They started to call the hotel. They showed up at the hotel numerous times. They showed up at the hotel so many times that the hotel called the police on the family.
You see that? He said, then they end up eventually showing up. So they confirmed that Miss Teresa would be at the pool area between 3 and 4 and watching them folk clean out the pool area, covering up the crime scene, bro. You see what I'm saying? Don't y'all see when Friends K said when they was all at the pool area? He said when Briscoe told everybody to leave and kept the friends there. That's when the cover up began. So what you think what Miss Teresa was doing? What you think what Leonora was doing when they were putting her in the freezer? What you think these people were doing, bro? And when they got through putting her in the freezer, the security guard ain't calling him no more assistant beverage manager, cause his title is security guard. He went and locked her in there and stayed gone for hours later, bro, and came back with the police. That's when Miss Teresa and them was camping out. That's why you gonna have to camp out, is eventually just to wait her die. So boom, when you go on the news press conference, you want to look Puppy Dog in the face and want to tell the whole world, if they would have just checked the cameras and see if my daughter was missing through the hotel, she could have still been here with us. How would you know that? How would you know that? You just told the whole world you knew exactly she died. You know what I'm saying? The lawyer said y'all was up there numerous occasions, camping out, notified immediately. You was there at the scene. And they had a paid lawyer to take up for Miss Teresa, Crown Plaza, Rosemont, and the rest of them bouncers that was in the room. So everybody got off. Thanks to goddamn it, Jerry Pfeiffer. Bravo, my man. Bravo, Miss Teresa did a damn good job with that but God scriptures, with all these goddamn Bible quotes, and all this but God shit. You see what I'm saying? And Leonora and her side of the family, bravo to them bitches, cause they did a phenomenal job. Bruh, they did so much a wonderful goddamn job, bruh. I won't even be surprised them bitches got bonuses. You see what I'm saying? Thanks to these brilliant motherfucking dumb bitches got away with it. They need an Oscar, bruh. Cause they got the whole world man screwed. They got the whole public fighting each other, arguing with each other, beefing with each other. They play with our man so bad, they done downgrade us to shadow men and to body doubles, to, you know what I'm saying, to spirits.
everything, bruh. These folks done tamper in with your spirit, bruh. If you gonna do any kind of organ harvesting, how long do you think the surgery gonna be? It depends on what organ. How long does some surgery might take 4 to 6 hours. Some might take a 12 hour. You just can't just come in and just butcher the body. Cause you got to sew the body back up and you know what I'm saying, put everything back together so it won't even look. I wouldn't even be surprised when they took all the photos of her in the freezer. They immediately took her somewhere in the basement. Did the autopsy at the same time. And got rid of some organs. Sold it back up. The funeral home already in on it, so they ain't gonna say nothing. Next thing you know, you having a funeral, no organs, just body just looking beaten up to death. And mysteriously, the mama going to surgery. Nobody ain't even questioning Mrs. Risa what kind of surgery you had. Do you really got breast cancer? Or was you need an organ too? Cause when you look up Big Gregory, and you look up and some more African pan leaders, when they told y'all about organs, they folks said, look, these people know what organs to look for. They stage car accidents. They have family members that'll ride cars and run other family members out the road, kill them in car wreck, make it look like a bad car accident, and so they can have an appointment for doing the surgery. Like one case, a lady, her newborn baby got killed in gang violence. And mysteriously, her mother needed a kidney. And all of a sudden, guess who her donor was? Her own child, her own baby, bro. Ain't that a coincidence? You see what I'm saying? Bruh, look, check this out. How many people that died in your family and you took her to the funeral home, never thought nothing suspicious? You ain't thinking organ harvest or nothing. Bro, when you take your people to the hospital, bro, man, you better be interested in the autopsy report. Cause some of those doctors will be killing y'all, bro. And he ain't gonna get charged with murder. He could just say, yeah, she had a heart failure. Oh yeah, I was doing a little surgery. She died in surgery. You know what I'm talking about? The body couldn't just handle it. Well, you know, she died from complications. You see what I'm saying, bro? People ain't thinking like that. They worried about Nicki Minaj and them, bro. Who got the best lyrics and shit. And black people is the most hated group in the world, bro. And you got all these people that hate black people plotting up on you, making bills, setting up prisons, you know what I'm saying, turning you into felonies. Now they got you thinking the new cool is being a felony. If you ain't got no felony, bro, you ain't about it. These young niggas so dumb, they'd rather go get a gun and get caught with a gun. They don't even know the law. They could have just got their permit and they could show their gun off all day long. Ain't even scared of the police. But it's cool to get a stolen gun, just to get it run from the police. Man, these niggas be killing me, man. You can't threaten me, talking about what you gonna do to me, but when you see the po-po, you take out running like a little bitch. And then check this out. Y'all know the P. Diddy scandal? I'm gonna talk about this P. Diddy scandal. Cause do y'all know how really serious it is? Don't y'all know this shit finna go back all the way before P. Diddy ever founded the record company? Don't you know most of P. Diddy artists died the same way Clyde Davis artists died? Don't you know what I'm saying? All the artists that was in the 90s and in the early 80s, look who had control out of those groups. Don't y'all remember the story when they said, man, if you want to roll in Hollywood, you got to sleep with the director and all that? All that's true. Everybody that's in Hollywood movies did something to get those roles, bro. Some of them was cool with it, and some of them wasn't cool with it. You see what I'm saying, bro? And then the public so blind to the fact they just want to hear some more songs and some album. But these people getting the blues just as like what's that lady named Taraji Henson? She played on The Power, right? She had the biggest role in the movie, but they blackballed her, right? She can't tell y'all who blackballed her. She just got to say the industry blackballed her. But guess who over all of this shit? 50 Cent, bruh. So they basically 50 Cent blackballing her. And this lady crying and shit, talking about, man, these folks ain't giving her money, and 50 Cent making millions off this, bro. Ain't nobody protecting that lady. You see what I'm saying? Look at TLC. Talk about, man, we got #1 platinum albums out here, and we broke as a joke. Look who that was up under. Clyde Davis, bro. And then you got P. Diddy, come to my record label. I got you. And then it's more worse than with him. So now they can't even go to no other record label, bro. And then check this out. All of this beef started it. I remember back in those days, bro. I remember before gangster rap even came out. I would listen for rap before niggas talking about killing and shooting each other. Gangster rap came out when NWA, Nim, and the East Coast. When they got into it, the East Coast got into it with the West Coast, all because of Suge and P. Diddy. They the one got all these people killed, bro. Check this out. Remember that famous video when Tupac got shot in the car? You see what clothes he had on, right? He had on the Gucci sweater. But when he was at the fight, the Mike Tyson fight, he had on a Versace shirt. So when he left the casino, he went somewhere and changed clothes. Changed clothes. But let the media tell it. Still, when the fight was over with, in the casino, they got out of there, jumped in the car, and they caught up and shot him. And the person that killed them was at the party with Tupac and with P. Diddy. You see what I'm saying? Now I know why. Y'all know the rapper Lil Baby. I always want to know why James Harden always giving that man $100,000s of dollars. Expensive gift. Another man giving another man, blessing this another man that got money. I said, man, he fucking him, man. Them niggas going, bro. They going, bro. They all play the role. If they ain't gay, they did some gay shit to get in their position. That's why someone like Mary J. Blige, she was known for fucking young niggas. R. Kelly was known for fucking young girls. That's all they was doing in those studios, bro. So only thing they was doing was got these folks tricking off and just giving them the fame, taking their money. Give them camera play all day long. Give them an MTV crib series. Show these people how they living. And these people really ain't living like that, bro. These rappers talking about they got matches. How you stand in your match? That's why, look. How you stand in the mansion? You always on tour. Then you always in the hood. You see what I'm saying? They can't even show you no real bank or a real dope boy. You know what I'm saying? When he show you some goddamn bank rolls, he finna show you a whole walls of ones. Them all gonna be wrinkled as fuck. Bunch of fives, bunch of tens. Nigga ain't finna show you no all hundreds, bro. Man, that came straight from the bank. It's too crispy. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, gang. I just want to show y'all this, how the lawyer messed this up. I'm sorry I'm getting off topic, but I wanna talk about that in my next live. And that mahogany case, bro. How the way they did that girl, bro. Game, man, bro. That's so wrong. You know what I'm talking about? And did y'all hear about, did y'all hear about the mayor of Dalton, Illinois? And Tiffany Hanger? She so corrupt, bro. She running that city like it's a mob town, right? But she got 3 men that's on the trustee board, and one of them Andrew Holmes, right? Check this out. They went to Las Vegas, and something happened in Las Vegas with one of their colleagues ended up getting assaulted by a trustee. It's only 2 men there that's trustee. One of them is Andrew Holmes. And the lady said she was drugged, feeling impaired, and woke up in his hotel room. You see what I'm saying? So, who it is going to be? Andrew Holmes or that other trustee? Because they don't want to name their trustee. And 9 times out of 10, I bet you it's Andrew Holmes, bro. Y'all want to bet? I'm finna follow the Tiffany Hanger case. Because Andrew Holmes is her trustee. Andrew Holmes be hanging with Tiffany Hanger. You see what I'm talking about? And guess who else used to stay in Dalton, Illinois? Miss Teresa Martin. Yeah, Miss Teresa Martin used to stay in Dalton, Illinois. You see what I'm saying? If you look at the mahogany case, I believe that same situation happened to Kenneka and Shaquella. You see what I'm saying? Only difference is with Kenneka, we just ain't got those videos of the fight. What led up to it? You see what I'm saying? We ain't got those videos, bro. That's a new trend now. Man, look, the social media done got so dumbed down that these people they start filming their murders now. Cause it's cool now. They want everybody to see, man, this what type of time we on. And all those people that watch that video, bro, look, how can somebody watch a video when this taking care of, bro? You can't be human and you watching this shit without doing nothing about it, bro. You worse than them. Look how many people sat up there and watched that girl die for even thinking about getting that girl some help. You heard somebody scream for their life. You heard somebody getting beaten. But you got You got all these people with their phone in their hand, glued and watching it. Man, that shit make me so mad, bro. That's just like in the game fight. If we in the club, you just gonna let these niggas beat me up? Or you just gonna film this shit? If you gonna let these niggas beat me up, now we finna have problems. I'm finna beat your ass up every day. You know what I'm talking about? It's over with. But if a nigga put their hands on you, I'm the first one jumping in the crowd and knocking niggas' ass out. I hate social media, bro. It don't be nothing but a bunch of young folks on here. Ain't nothing but a bunch of young people on here that just think they know it all, bro. They see one video, they know everything now. They see the cocaine cowboy, they swear to God they the plug now. You know what I'm talking about? Man, that's why I don't hang with them young niggas no more. I'm like, man, look, y'all stay cool, you know what I'm talking about? Y'all stay over there with that, you know. Cause when they come around me, they don't be on that type of shit. They know I ain't with this shit. They come as OG, what's up, man? What you mean, what's up, man? We just come over here checking on you. I know you better, you know what I'm talking about? What you got for me? Yeah, let me get that. Yeah. But yeah, gang, listen to this.
So when Teresa's commenting about finding out what happened, to this day, the hotel hasn't adequately explained why, because she was there so many times over a period of nearly an entire day before Kenneka was found. What was going on there?
A whole day, Miss Teresa sat there a whole day knowing her daughter was still alive, bro. I ain't got no more respect for her. And Lyra Nora. And I wish, you know what I'm talking about, and the bad. And what hurt the most? Cause of her mama, bro. Man, I see how Miss Teresa mama was looking at her daughter, bro. You know what I'm talking about? And I bet you my last daughter, when they released those footage, bro, that just broke up the whole relationship. Cause after that, mother and daughter bond supposed to got tight. But all of a sudden, it just snapped like a chain up on the heavy tension. Boom! Now Miss Teresa ain't got nobody but them little young ass, ugly ass nieces of hers. Cause they're the only family that's liking all that shit. The rest, everybody else that's liking her shit, is the people that still thinking this lady innocent. What I'm talking about? I know this case is insane, but wait till I spill the rest of this tea, though. Wait till I spill the rest of this tea, bro. Cause look, that security guard killed Kenneka, bro. Now we need to find the victim. I mean, the people that assaulted her, bro. Cause look, I won't even be surprised if Monifa got her some of that action too. I bet you any kind of money, Monifa finally got what she wanted. And look, and what if I told y'all this when Kenneka arrived there on the 6th? Maybe she was drugged. Cause don't you know, look, don't y'all know how much drugs was in her system? Do y'all know the amount? There was enough amount to keep drugging, to keep drugging, to keep drugging. See, this what y'all don't know. Y'all just thinking she just had one cup. Look, that's what y'all believe. Look, she had one cup. Tenacious said she had 2 cups. Man, Kenneka had enough drugs in her system to kill a goddamn elephant, bro. And check this out. Topiramate was a regular use level in Kenneka's system. For whatever strange reason, I don't even know. But do you want to know why Miss Teresa said Kenneka never had any health issues? What do you think Miss Teresa talking about? When she said she never had no issues with her lungs and the rest of her stuff. What do you think she talking about, bro? It's in the autopsy report. Because when I found that out, I'm like, oh, shit. But that's Kenneka's situation. And I ain't going to put her business out there like that. Read that for yourself. You know what I'm talking about? And check this out. Kenneka did only have 1 cup. She only had 1 cup, bro. Alcohol, that's true. But guess how some of the drugs got in her system? Do you really think all the drugs that were found in Kenneka's system came from a little bitty pill? Know what I'm talking about? A powder for all this shit that was in us. If you believe it came in a pill, or they spiked it in a bottle, or what? See, these things that y'all don't know, bro. And y'all need to know that. Cause check this out. If somebody uses a syringe, we know black people ain't drugging nobody in no syringe. But a surgery will. And make it so bad. These drugs had anesthetic in it, bro. Some of these drugs came from a hospital, bro. And some of them drugs could have got in her system to sedate her for surgery. I never heard of that. What you mean, to numb the body? Have the organ still alive? Have the body still alive in surgery? Because in most cases, the person still gonna be alive when it's organ harvesting. You still got to be alive when they doing surgery, bro. Because you can't get the organs off of their body. You see what I'm saying? So, they explain why Kenneka would be there for 3 days. Could have been a surgery procedure. Could have been a surgery procedure before the assault took place. Do what you want to do with Kenneka now. Come here, Kenneka. We finna smash. Boom, 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 smash, beat you up, whatever. Here y'all go. Boom, leave her in that freezer, you know what I'm talking about. Boom. Take pictures of her. You know what I'm talking about. Let's get ready for surgery. Now Kenneka having surgery, getting organ snatched. And guess what we doing? On Facebook. Listen to Kilo Brown. Look.
There's a girl on the bed sucking dick. For one, that's not a girl that's over in that left corner. That's that boy that's in that blue coat. So if y'all, everybody not paying attention. For one, y'all trying to put this little girl in too many places at once. Y'all putting her in the bathroom, y'all putting her on the bed, sucking dick, and then y'all putting her on the other side of the bed choked out. Listen here, she wasn't on that bed choked out, and she wasn't over there sucking no.
And this is Sunday at 10 o'clock at night. And she telling y'all this on a Sunday, 10 o'clock at night. But keep this in mind. Miss Teresa said nobody didn't do nothing to her. And that video supposed to came out September the 10th at 1:20 something. So basically, Kilo Brown video was going viral when Miss Teresa made that post and said nobody didn't do nothing to her because of what Kilo Brown said. You get it? Do you get it? If you don't, I'ma explain this shit again. Kilo Brown live came out before Teresa Martin live did. Teresa Martin told everybody at 1:20 on the 10th September nobody did nothing to her. But 2-3 hours before that, you got Kilo Brown talking like this.
Dick. And let me tell you, she definitely was in that bathroom, dog. I'm about to tell y'all how it went down. Now, who y'all see in them glasses where it looks like somebody has an item in their mouth? That's that boy sitting off to that side, linked and slouched over. He got on a blue coat. Pay close attention. I don't watch that video. I swear to God.
And look, and all they doing is protecting the security guard that put Kenneka and locked Kenneka in that freezer. See what I'm saying? Cause that's the killer right there. But they gonna tell you about the rape. Look, they gonna give you that part. You see what I'm saying? They gonna give us that part. But when it come to the actual murder, guess who they pointed at? The people in the room. The dude sitting on the bed. Them the one that killed Kenneka. You see the distraction? Now y'all see the distraction now, bro. That's how she know everything. Listen.
I done watched the video like 20 times. I watched it to watch the glasses. I watched it again to watch the bitches and their face expressions and the movements. I watched it again to hear the backgrounds. I watched it again to hear conversations again. I watched it over and over and over because, nigga, bitches is fool as fuck, my nigga. And you just can't trust people that you be around. And reason why I'm so stuck on listening to and watching this video because I got a motherfucking sister that's finna be 18. I got a sister that's finna be 14. I'll kill one of these hoes out here setting my little sister up. And jealousy's a motherfucker. This is what y'all don't understand. Jealousy's a motherfucker, and the power of dick and pussy pussy is a motherfucker. Now let me tell you something. Now, that's not that little girl on that bed sucking no dick. She ain't in there sucking no dick. Because for one, think in y'all's head, it's a room full of motherfuckers. You got a bitch on live. You got a bitch conversating over here. You got a bitch conversating over there. Nobody's conversations are edgy sketchy as if they're watching somebody literally off in a corner of an open room sucking no dick. Come on now. So that right there, know that girl's not over there sucking no dick. Fuck no. She wasn't so that y'all should already know that wasn't accurate in her glasses. It just, the reflection just looks like that. Yes, that boy had something up to his mouth. I don't know if he was eating something or putting something on his lips, but that was that boy's hand like this, and you could see him pull his hand down. It's the hand. Then you see him sitting next to the boy with the red jacket on. There's a picture of all three of them, all three of the niggas. And then y'all said, oh, it's the girl laid out on the bed, laid back. No, that's the boy. That's the friend, the other little nigga that's in the picture with them laid back. His jeans got the tears on it. Now, another thing that everybody's focused on. Everybody's focused on this girl being on live. How are you on live? How y'all was looking for her, but y'all on live on her phone? That bitch that's on there with that burnt orange hair, that's Irene. That's not... What's the girl named Kenneka? That's not the girl that's dead live. That's not her phone. The phone that girl with the burnt orange hair, the phone that she's on is Monina. Whatever. She's on the best friend's phone. That's whose live that girl's on. Meantime, between time, the phone that the other girl is answering is her phone. That the girl with the burnt orange hair, that's her phone that she's answering, giving people the room. The phone that she's on live with is Monina's phone or whoever the fuck. Okay? So y'all follow me here. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but follow me because I'm getting y'all to the facts. That's who live that girl was on. So, and then everybody's focused on the jean jacket. Everybody's like, y'all knew something was up. You got on her coat. That is not the same jean jacket. That's not the same jean coat. That girl, the coat, the bitch that's on the live video, her jean jacket got a lot more dark blue jean spots on it than the girl who's dead jean jacket. The girl who's dead jean jacket, the tear mark on her jean, the little, you know how I got the little tears and shit? The tear mark on her jean was over here on this side of the coat. The tear mark on the other little bitch's coat that's on the live, the tear marks right here, and the tear marks down here, and there's a tear mark up here. Them tears ain't on that girl's coat. Cause if you go back and you look at the best friend before they went up to the hotel room, it's the best friend, it's the girl that's dead, and it's the other friend that's making the other post, and it's the other girl. They all came together. It's four of them that all came together. And Irene didn't come with them. Irene already had her butt ugly ass up in the room, which y'all don't understand. Irene butt ugly ass was already there. Now, the best friend and the girl that's dead and the other girls all came together because the best friend got a video with them all on the elevator, and you see the girl that's dead and they're like, she turned up, you know. You can purposely clearly see her coat. It's a smooth little light jean jacket, and it don't have no dark deep blue jeans colors on her shit. It just got a couple of the tears. You can see that. And then you'll see. Now remember this when I say this. Now, the four girls that came together, which is the girl that's dead, the best friend, which is the Monina, whatever the fuck bitch, the one everybody's blaming, and then there's the two other girls. The other friend, Winter, and them. See, that's why I needed your phone, because I needed these names in order, my nigga. I gotta have the names. They all came together. Now, if you see, all three of the other girls, they all pretty, because I done been on all their Facebooks. Now, everybody's like, y'all butt ugly, y'all bitches ugly, y'all was just hating on her, y'all was hating on her. Yeah, sure enough. Just wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. All the girls that came together, the four girls that came together, out of all of them, three of them was cute. I done been on their Facebook. I've been lurking, y'all. I've been on there for hours. The girls was cute as fuck. They all cute little young girls swagged out. It's only Monisa, the one that, you know, you always got the little ghetto friend that got the nip ponytail, or, you know, her outfit just a little bit down more than everybody else. You know, she's the only one in the crowd, you know, who is not as cute as all them. You feel me? But, you know, they all best friends. Who gives a fuck? You my best friend, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I got a best friend who ain't on my level, and that's my bitch. I don't give a fuck. But anyways, so the best friends, like, okay, that's who all came together. So everybody's talking about this Irene girl. Bitch, you jealous and this and this and this and that. Y'all now realizing that in reality, Irene isn't the Kenneka girl's friend. That's not her friend. She's just a mutual friend of the Monina girl.
Hey, no, one aspect that y'all nobody realizes how many teens did the police confiscate.
That doesn't matter. I'm not to that point yet, so you're gonna ruin my facts. I'm not to that point.
Now you see how he know that? How he know that the police confiscated teens? Cause we know Shamaya was a teen at the time, and she was getting interrogated at 4 in the morning. At 4 in the morning. So now you know why Kilo Brown know all of this. Look, and King Rob exposed her and said she was there, bro. He got on her ass and said she was there. So y'all think he was lying about that? Y'all think that man was lying about that? Look at the narrative that she feeding everybody. Right? Look at the narrative that she feeding. Look, who put her up to this? And then the narrative that she giving us, she telling us what's going on the whole time. So she basically following the script.
So, anyways, so the friend, so what y'all? Okay, see, you fucking me up, bitch. You know I got ADHD. You can't talk to me when I'm trying to get shit together. So
You got it together, sister.
where was I at?
She was talking about how that friend was butt ugly, nigga. How she was just
I was past that.
cuter than the other one. No, you saying that she was a little bit cuter than the other ones. So, boom, they going upstairs to the elevator. After that, they going upstairs.
Oh yeah, that's where I was at. Y'all blaming the Irene bitch, but in reality, Irene is not the girl that's dead friend. She's just a mutual friend through the girl that's dead's best friend. Remind y'all, the girl's best friend worked at the hotel. Now let me hear how I put the facts in order. Now, the best friend worked at the hotel, got the little bitch Irene a hotel, got her a room for the low. Now, them niggas that was invited to the hotel, now remind you, Irene just a mutual friend. Now, the reason why the girl that's dead was at the party because she knows that's her best friend's friend. That's the party they having. So they all going and kicking together. Cause you know we all. Everybody knows somebody that knows somebody everywhere, just like Minnesota, just period, point blank. So they all kicking together. So everybody's like, yeah, that bitch was on the live, not giving a fuck about the bitch anyways. In reality, that wasn't her friend, so she really didn't give a fuck to show that bitch too much attention. And she's not on the girl that's dead live. So y'all keep saying like, oh, how y'all on her live, but ain't showing her on her shit. That wasn't her live that she was on. She was on the girl's live that got on there and was like, oh, damn, I'm putting my face on there, and then who you talking to? And she was like, girl, don't worry about it. That's who she's mutual friends with. She was low balling and low key talking about that girl's motherfucking phone signal, not the girl that's dead signal. She's talking about the girl phone signal. So in reality, she don't even fuck with the bitch who helped her get the hotel room. She just used this bitch to get the plug on the room in reality. So who's to say that them niggas that was there is her company? So now this is what I came up with. I feel like, so on the video, if you listen closely at 2 minutes and like, I want to say 55 seconds, you can hear the little black girl next to her with the ponytail with the janky swoop. She whispers to her, she says exactly this. Girl, they bogus as hell. They in there raping that girl. She gonna say, I know. She gonna say, no. She said, I told y'all. She said, I told y'all. Basically, like, them niggas some janky niggas. Bitches is bringing janky niggas around type shit. You feel me? Y'all not paying attention to the facts of really what's being said and what's going on. Now, the little girl that's dead, I don't think was ever on the bed. I think that little girl was in that bathroom, probably fucked up, leaning over that sink on some trying to throw up shit, or she probably was hot type shit or anything, and them niggas kept probably her, because you know niggas is thirsty as fuck. So I believe them little thirsty ass niggas trying to get they motherfucking rocks off, had they dusty ass hovering over that bathroom door. Meantime, Meantime, between time, the best friend in there faking like she giving a fuck. So she in there with her friend. Meantime, between time, these bitches is all in the main area of the hotel room, all on live and shit. So they paying attention, but they not really paying attention. Really the only person who really knows what really the fuck is going on is the best friend. So I'm pretty sure them niggas hovering over the bathroom. When niggas think bitches is off they square, they sneaking pussy grabs, and niggas is sneaking little booty clutching grabs, and niggas is trying to see what they can feel and what they can do to see how much your defense levels up. And then instead of them, being up front, niggas is testing to see where you at, seeing if you gonna smack them away, or see if you gonna be like, stop playing, or niggas is trying to see exactly how much you gonna defend yourself. And baby girl probably ain't had too much defense of her. She probably slapped leaning over the thing, and that's in the video where we hear, stop, man, stop, quit messing with me. And then the best friend getting bothered because the girl getting irritated. So the best friend like, girl, enjoy yourself. Meanwhile, the best friend butt ugly. So I feel like the best friend liked it, one of them niggas that was with one of them niggas who was liking her best friend. And because you can hear in the background, dude, like, man, you riding with me or what? I feel like that's the hostile nigga. That's the nigga we need to find. Because that was the nigga that was irritated because she about was moving that nigga around like, man, leave me alone. He probably like, oh, you drunk, you tripping. She like, no, I'm not drunk like that. Like, I'm fucked up. Like, leave me alone now. I realized that I'm fucked up. I want to lay down. And the nigga was bothered by that. He like, oh, man, I'm ready to go. So he turned to his homeboy, who probably was on some ready to fuck the butt ugly friend type shit. And he like, nigga, let's ride out. And he like, shit, I ain't get mine. Hey, come with me type shit. So he probably telling him, like, he probably telling this nigga like, hey, come with me type shit. And the nigga like, no, we ain't bringing her with type shit. Like, I'm not about to bring this bitch with me. I'm not about to let you bring this bitch with us. Her friend ain't trying to come. You know how niggas is. Or her friend ain't trying to come. Hell no, niggas, you riding with me or what? So the best friend, so you can see now, I done read the other little girl post who was in the hotel. She like, that's fucked up. You was clearly drunk and we made sure you laid down. Why would your best friend come pick you up and bring you out the hotel room? See, now we blaming all the wrong people. The butt ugly bitch on live. So this is how, and then everybody like, oh, how you get your keys? How she get your keys? This is how the little girl get the key. This is how they get her keys. Same way we all go out. When I go out, I'll have a purse. My cousin.
All she did was just took your mind off who really killed Kenneka. She just really just point the finger at everybody in the room except for the staff. Did you peep it? Look what we know now. Now you understand why she was the perfect person to explain all this. Cause she could tell a good story. She told half truth with it. Cause she said the police showed up around about 3 and 4. So she got the mind off the mama. She ain't talking about the mama, the family. It's all about pointing fingers, them dudes in the room, how she got put in the freezer. She giving you a story how they put her in the freezer and pointed towards the dudes, but ain't pointed towards the staff members that they know who did it. Everybody at the hotel, if Miss Teresa know who locked her in the freezer, if the lawyer know who locked her in the freezer, if Irene know who locked her in the freezer, and Kilo Brown know who locked in the freezer, guess who they gonna tell you, you know what I'm saying, what happened to Kenneka? Man, I thought Kenneka, Monifa said they were finna leave, they were finna get ready to go. Killer. What happened to Kenneka? Man, I thought she left with some dude. Oh, my bad. She was scooped up in the hallway, drunk, scooped up in the hallway, and then went on the elevator. You see what I'm saying? Zach, where Kenneka died at? Downstairs. And with who? Security. Then Zach said security killed Kenneka. Trey Gang just proved it. I just proved who did it. It ain't the murder that we thinking. Like, you see, it ain't that type of murder that we thinking. Man, the grape took part in this. The salt, the beating, all that took part, but that ain't what killed her. That ain't what killed her. What killed her is putting her in the freezer, and she could have died from lack of oxygen and suffocated. Just like what Miss Teresa said in the neighborhood. My daughter died because she was suffocated in the hot freezer. You see what I'm saying? Look.
Cousin may not have a purse. Shit, we getting drunk. Hey, bitch, put my keys in your purse. Put my keys in your pouch. You know, little shit. That's how much. So if you see when they going up the elevator, the little girl that's dead, she does not have a purse on her. She's jigging with just her phone and her keys. She don't have a purse on her. It's the friend, the best friend is the one with the purse, a pouch, and all types of shit. So she about told her best friend, like, bitch, we about to get turned up. We about to get drunk. I don't want to lose my.
Now she taking up for Miss Teresa on that part, cause that's why she mentioning the keys. She taking up for Miss Teresa now and leaving Nora. She know the whole plot. That's why her story touch us. Cause all those questions that we want to answer, she giving it to us. You see what I'm saying? But the way she telling the story, how the way she giving it to us, man, you just gotta be focused and filter out, you know what I'm saying, the dirt, the lies, you see what I'm saying, from the truth.
My phone, and I don't want to lose these keys. These my mama's keys. Whoopty whoopty whoop. Put these in your purse, like we do. Y'all not paying attention. We do this type of shit. So don't be like, oh, how y'all get her keys? Y'all knew y'all. She got her jacket on. She don't got on that girl's jacket, and that's how they end up with the keys. So she knew she had her friend keys. Boom, boom, boom. Meantime, between time, she liked the little nigga. Now this is when everything goes left. Old girl leaving and shit. The best friend, like, the niggas is in the, now the niggas done went to the hallway. Now they in the hallway discussing. Everybody else in the hotel room minding their business. The vibe dead. Cause you know, everybody be feeling awkward when there's little side ass shit going on. So of course it ain't turned up. So everybody's sitting there with awkward low vibes. Turned up on it. And everybody's like, oh, I heard somebody say, help me. That girl did not say help me. That's not what y'all hear. Y'all hear the music coming in and coming off because it was in a hotel room and it was on YouTube. The YouTube kept stopping and stopping and stopping. And it just so happened to play such a little tiny ass piece of the song that it just sounded like it said help me, but that's not it. That is the song trying to play in. And that's why the girl was like, what the fuck? Because the song just came in out of nowhere because they was waiting on it to load. That's why they on the live and the study going dead and the vibes going dead because the YouTube wouldn't continue to play. See, I'm helping y'all to learn how to watch your facts before y'all open y'all's mouth. Meantime, between now, they all in there chilling. Now, the best friend definitely knows what happened with her friend. Let me tell y'all what happened, y'all. Let me put my ratchet bitch brain on. I'm the butt ugly friend. I'm sitting here with my best friend. My best friend cute as fuck. My best friend a bad bitch. These niggas is feeling us. I like one of the boys. Like my best friend. My best friend fucked up though. My best friend ain't feeling this nigga, but I'm feeling the friend. I want to go with this nigga. I want to fuck this nigga. So meantime, between time, I really don't want to go by myself and do that. He went with my friend. So I'm like, best friend, man, come on. I'm trying to encourage my best friend to get it together to sober it the fuck up. I don't want to think in my mind my best friend's that drunk because in my head I'm thinking about dick. So I'm like, best friend, you ain't that fucked up. Come on, best friend, let's go. Meantime, between time, best friend done laid down. You done came and picked your best friend up and done brung her out here to the hallway. Now this is how I feel like it went down. Everybody's still in the hotel room. This is why nobody really understood what was going on after the best friend. So they like, I don't know. Her best friend drug her out when she returned, she wasn't with her. Because this is what happened. That
Watch
little bitch
this.
was too thirsty to get her rocks off.
Watch
There was too
this.
many motherfuckers in that hotel room. That little girl ran off, brought her best friend out to the hallway for that other nigga's satisfaction. They all was on some finna leave type shit. Meantime, between time, she done ran off with the other dude, and she done got her best friend out to the hallway for the other nigga. This is what happened. She done got her best friend out to the hallway for the other nigga. Meantime, in motherfucking between time, she done ducked off in the hotel. She done ducked off in a hotel with somebody else. Meantime, in between time, she done ducked off in a hotel with the other best friend. She done ducked off with the other nigga. Once she done probably got busted down for all we know by the ice machine or the vending machine. You know how hotels have little ducts and cuts, stairways, anything. She about left her best friend with that dude just to go get her satisfaction off with the other nigga off somewhere in the stairway or anything. And she came back looking for her best friend like, damn, where the fuck they go? Where the fuck they go? So now she...
That ain't what happened. That ain't what happened. You see that? That part that was made up about the dude taking her out to the freezer. Cause we got the pool. We got Miss Teresa and them at the pool. We got Risco. We got everybody at the pool, right? We know what's going on at the pool at 3 and 4 o'clock. Right? But watch what she finna say next. And she just exposed her damn self and everybody else.
She looking for her best friend. She can't find her best friend. Meantime, between time, dude who she done ran off this fuck, he's done. He done dipped off. So now while she's around this hotel looking for her motherfucking friend, she can't find her friend because the nigga she left her motherfucking friend with done went and fucked your friend, and your friend was somewhere fighting back. And this nigga probably done accidentally choked that baby out and done choked that little girl to death. Fucked that little baby, got his rocks off, and didn't know what to do with that little girl and drugged that little girl. She ain't give no keys or none of that. They already said the freezer was unoccupied. That's what they already done said. That little girl was off duty, so she didn't have no keys to the hotel. She didn't have access to the things that y'all are trying to say she had access to. That little nigga went off while they was off doing their thing. He went off and did what he did with that little girl, and that girl probably was like, you don't want some fighting back shit. He about choked her out and took her shit and ended up choking that little baby to death and ended up didn't know, got nervous, drugged that little girl off somewhere, probably synced that motherfucking refrigerator that was unoccupied, put her in there, and then turned it on, you feel me? So that she wouldn't stink or make a smell or something. Come on now, that little nigga turned on the fucking freezer that wasn't turned on for how long? Come on now. So while you running around here looking for your friend, this nigga done hurry up and put your friend in the freezer, my nigga, and done call this homie, and you not knowing because the homie done split up from you. He done called his homie like, hey, nigga, where you at, nigga? What up, nigga, where you at? He like, oh, nigga, where you at? You and
And you see how that's too detailed? Come on now, you know that's too much when you reenacting the phone call. Yeah, nigga, where you at? Yeah, where you at? Yeah, I'm downstairs. Cutting the freezer on right now. I just killed the motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? She get look. Now she really finna hit you with the story because she finna get to the good part, right? Cause now she want everybody to think that, yeah, dude did this to her and dragged her and cut the freezer on and all of this, and nobody didn't see none of this on the camera. No employee. She ain't thinking about none of that shit. You know what I'm talking about? Where was the security? Where was the management? She ain't even concerned about none of that, right? She just making it sound good because that's what you're supposed to do. Just to tell this part.
Shorty done, he about telling his homie like, yeah, we done. Where you? Meet me at the door. They done met up at the car. Now these niggas gone. You come back and return to the hotel room. Now, shut up. No, shut up. No.
See the dude in the background? The police were there.
No. Yeah, we done. Where you? Meet me at the door. They done met up at the car. Now these niggas gone. You come back and return to the hotel room. Now, shut up. No, shut up. No.
She ain't want him to mention that part. See that? Just caught her. Cause that's where it's finna lead up to. That's why he interrupted her and was like, yeah, cause the police were there. You see that game? So whoever that dude in the background know a whole lot. And I wanna know who is him. Cause he know about they interview, they done confiscated the teenagers. The police were there. Look.
What up, nigga? Where you at? He like, oh, nigga, where you at? You and Shorty done? He about telling his homie like, yeah, we done. Where you? Meet me at the door. They done met up at the car. Now these niggas gone. You come back and return to the hotel room. Now, shut up. No, shut up. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Fuck all that, because this is the truth. Now, it's hypey. So while she looking for her friend, it's already turned the fuck up at the hotel. It's turned up. Now the police done came. So the police thinking it's a party because it's a bunch of...
Hi, y'all. Look, the police done came. Think about the pool area when she telling this story. Cause this the truth right here. It done got hyped it, and what time this gonna be? Kilo Brown? Hold on. I need to find that picture. Is it in my download? Y'all heard what Miss Teresa said or what was going on in the pool area?
Kids in the midst of commotion. She done run back to the hotel room now. Police there and all types of shit now. She come back in the hotel room. Y'all come on, it's time to go. Now everybody's scattering, getting up. Now the girl makes a status. She's like, girl, you don't give a fuck about your best. She's like, shut up, because when I told y'all to help me look for her, wasn't nobody trying to help me look for her. So meantime, in between time, y'all, this is at 3 something in the morning. This is at 3 something in the morning, y'all. This is when the police came and all that. This was at 3 something in the morning, the police came. So the girl was like, bitch.
Oh! That's it there. That just nailed the wood. That just nailed the wood right there. Man, bruh. The police there at 3. Miss Teresa there. Look. And Miss Teresa showing up there at 4. And she already calling the police. The hotel at 2:30. Come on, man. Look. So, let's think, gang. Let's think. So, y'all remember when I used to say, look, y'all, we need to find a time of death on Kenneka. And I always used to say, man, according to the pictures, what I'm seeing, man, it look like Kenneka probably died around 3 and 4. But check this out. I was just off a little bit because Kenneka still could have been alive in the freezer when the security guard locked it. Or, cause you got to remember, she was in a trash bag. How long you could survive in a trash bag getting rolled to the freezer? You see what I'm saying? And put her in there while she was still in the trash bag. And came back. And that's when you see the police went in the freezer. Looked like they were taking stuff out. Unwrapped her. Fold the trash bag up. Put it in the brown bag. And walked clean in front of the camera. With the evidence. Cause that's what I was looking at on the footage. Do y'all want to go back and watch that surveillance footage of the freezer when the police, cause now you got to see what the police were actually doing in that freezer. You see what I'm saying? Cause the police were taking stuff out the freezer. So it would make sense why she would still have bags on her nails. That's what I'm starting to think now. Cause they still left stuff in the freezer. They still left shrink wrap. I seen shrink wrap in there. Look, the police came up there what time, boo?
We didn't help. 3-something in the morning.
Okay,
this
boo.
This is at 3-something in the morning, y'all. This is when the police came
all right.
and all that. This was at 3-something in the morning. The police came.
Okay.
So the girl was like, "Bitch, we didn't help you look for her because you came back on some like you was joking or shit. We didn't know to take you serious. You took your friend up out of here and you didn't come back with her. So everybody's wondering, like everybody knew what was going on. No, nobody know what's going on because all they know is that that bitch came and took her friend up out of there off that bed and ran her ass up out of there. And she came and returned like in her mind, she like, so and so didn't return back to the room. They're like, no, bitch. You took her out of here, bitch. Where'd she go? She's like, girl, help me look for her. And they looking at her, bitch, like, what the fuck you mean help you look for her? Girl, where the fuck is her? And you know, she's over 18 now. So you know, as friends, we all thinking to ourselves, girl, where her grown ass go? Where this grown ass bitch could be? That's how our minds is thinking because in reality, our minds don't go to danger. Our minds don't go to danger instantly. We thinking like we turning up, bitch. Bitch, where y'all bitches just leave out this room to? So nobody was taking her serious at that point. So that's where everybody don't understand. That's how it all went the fuck down. So now everybody done came. Yeah. So why they want to make it seem like she drug out the room and she just disappeared? No, that bitch drug her friend out the room for that nigga's satisfaction and then for her satisfaction. And when her and that nigga split up and when she came, she thought that they were gonna do what they do and they all was gonna meet back up and her friend was gonna walk back up in that room together. But in reality, that nigga done went and did some dirty shit. And when she came back to link back with her friend, she didn't know where that friend was or that nigga went. By that time, she done left this nigga because now she wondering where her friend went. And now this nigga done went and met his homie in the lot and they gone. Now the police done pulled up because there's so many people. By this time, there's so many because everybody's like, oh, well, what happened to the people that she was getting?
So many people, man, now you know this, the whole family. That's the whole family, look.
Giving the, you know, the room number too. Because by that time, while they all getting their rocks off, these people are showing up. So it's getting deep. So motherfuckers done called the police. So by the time everything done went down, now it's a commotion. So where everybody got to come in.
That's what the same thing the lawyer said. Now it done got deep. Now these people done called the police. And the lawyer said, man, Mr. Reason done showed up so many times, man, these folks done called the police. Look. You see what I'm saying? You got to know the truth to tell a lie on it. You got to know the truth to tell the lie on it, Jack. Man, I believe that lady was there, bro. I believe that lady was there, bro. She had to see all of this. She had to see all of this. So she had to tell us a story what everybody gonna go for. Everybody knows she was assaulted. Everybody knows she was assaulted. At that time, we didn't even know she was assaulted because we ain't see no pictures of assault. We don't, you know what I'm saying? We just know what, no, we ain't even heard what Living Nora even said about the her. So Kilo Brown telling us the story about the dude, about her being beaten up, and all of a sudden you got Living Nora doing the press conference, you know, it's talking about, yeah, she looked like she been in a fight, and her hair was all over her head. Living Nora gonna say that the next day. Well, she gonna say that within 24 hours. She gonna say this on the 10th. Cause this on the 10th, know what I'm saying? At night. Hold on, this on the 10th at night. Hold on, y'all.
Out the hotel and all this and that. The best friends pump faking like she was behind me and I knew I had her with me and da 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 da. Motherfuckers like, well shit, we ain't seen her since you took her out the room. Everybody's not paying to the simple, the matters and the facts of the situation. I don't get no fuck. They better get that little bitch and they better get that little bitch and lock that little the best friend. Them y'all not them ain't the niggas that touched her. Y'all look, everybody's blaming these niggas that they see in the reflection of that girl's glasses, but they not understanding that the girl that's sitting on the bed back is face towards the door. So everything that's behind her is a hotel door in the bathroom. Everything that was in front of her was a windowsill in the other motherfucking bed sitting across from her. Them niggas was all sitting on the bed. It's more than them niggas that was in there. It was more, and then y'all too busy focusing on none of them niggas. I done found 2 other niggas other than the niggas that y'all see in the reflection that was in there, that was at the motherfucking party, because now they talking about the bitch, talking about the little bitch should have been taking dick and quit hollering about being raped. So y'all focusing on all the wrong little niggas. Them little niggas was in that hotel room lame as hell sitting back. If you see her in the room, I'm sorry y'all, got cotton mouth some more shit. If y'all see the little niggas in the reflection of the guys, they sitting there, the other nigga in the blue coat, he leaning. That's the one who y'all think was the girl sucking dick. In reality, that's the little nigga that's sitting there linked like this with the blue coat on with something on his lips. And then he's sitting next to him is a big little nigga, the medium built nigga with the coat on, the red coat on. And then next to him wasn't nobody next to him at first, if y'all noticed. It was a friend, it was a boy that walked up, but y'all think they're girl jeans because our niggas is so confused these days. These niggas is running around with jeans just as tight as ours. That was a nigga with his thick ass thighs and them motherfucking tore up jeans. Everybody, and y'all got them jackets.
When she told y'all about the police being there, right? All you got to do is read this report. Here go the report right here. And if you look at everybody route, they going to the location, to the pool area. They going to where Miss Teresa, the police at, all in the pool area. Just read this. More proof. I'ma just read some of it. All they just gonna tell you where they going. They all in the main lobby. 2 female sets returned to the lobby and headed North Hall and head towards South Hall. A large group of male black subjects entered the lobby from South Hall. They met with others in the North Hall and exit hotel. One male subject re-enter hotel, go to the front desk, and then exit hotel again. 5 male subjects entered the lobby from South Hall. They greet 3 female black subjects and speak for a while. Both groups splits up. Girls go north, male go south. 3 females black subjects return to the lobby from North Hall and approach front desk. 1 male subject come from South Hall, briefly was waiting for females. Females then headed towards South Hall. 3 females and a male black entered the lobby from the South Hall. Well, come on now, bro. Look where they going. They're straight to the pool area. And everybody participate. You got no choice. The law says you got to. Then make it so bad. Then the police got to document this, to have it on the paperwork. That's why I couldn't even be a police officer. Because even though you do some crooked, you got to document crooked paperwork. You know what I'm talking about? It ain't like from the street. You just do a crime. You ain't got to worry about no paperwork. But the police, you got to go do paperwork. You know what I'm saying? You got to lie on the paperwork. They're hoping you don't get caught. You see what I'm saying? I can't even be no police officer because he gonna snitch on you. I don't even see how a police officer gonna pull another police officer and he like, man, you drunk, ain't it, Captain? Come on, man, you know I'm the captain. Well, I don't care about that. You know we not above the law. And you locking up. It's over with, bro. Game over. Look. And watch this. Do y'all remember what the lawyer said? Who locked the freezer? Though, I show y'all proof. And guess what time he gonna lock the freezer, though? A male employee enter kitchen area. What time that is? And how many hours? He said when they got proof on video, when the person locked the freezer, the security guard. And it was dealing with the victim. Look. So watch this. When he locked her in the freezer, she stayed in that junk, bruh. From 8. So we know she's still gonna be in the freezer at 8 some because it's pictures of they took it of her that said she was still in the freezer at 8. They got photos in the parking lot taking pictures at 9 o'clock. So Kenneka would be laying in the freezer from 3 damn near 21 hours, bro. So what they did, no, you know what I think? When they locked her in the freezer, at some point, because the beverage manager came back in with the police. The security guard came in back with the police and showed him they left out. But the police came back with the other police. They started taking photos. So whenever the police came back to take the photos, it had to been around 8 something. So when Mitch Reese and them got up there 8 something, that put the investigation on hold. Cause now Mitch Reese and them is up there and they start, you know, they finna end up in the parking lot. So Mitch Reese and them now gonna be in the parking lot. Livernois already been on the 9th floor because they gonna kick Livernois and them at the hotel around about 9:30. So Livernois gonna be finally outside at 9:30. So Kenneka still will be in that hotel in the freezer around 8 something. But my thing is, when did Mitch Reese actually view the body? Cause it had to been around that particular time. Cause round about 12, We ain't even got to think about watching the video of the assistant beverage manager opening the freezer door, cause that already happened earlier that day. And then all the police already been there and conduct their investigation. So when Mr. Reese was up there, when they were talking about, come on, you come in the kitchen and view the body, he ain't telling where they went. Cause at this time, the kitchen door is locked, zip tied, and there's no entrance. It's no access to it. So round about 10 and 11, watch this. Miss Teresa just told on herself. Cause how will you know, lady, about the beverage manager? Y'all remember 54 Keys video tracking the beverage manager? You seen the video, right? But think about what Miss Teresa said. That beverage manager, aka the security guard, aka the one that locked Kenneka in the freezer, did Miss Teresa air him out and said, yeah, that security guard went in the kitchen and stayed for 2 hours and came out, but Kenneka didn't. Pow! 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 That show what she said. So I was like, how will you know that if you was in the parking lot? Right? And if you did watch the footage, you know he was missing for 2 hours. But why did you say he came out the kitchen, but Kenneka didn't? See what I'm saying? So that's why she said that, because when he locked her in there, she was probably still alive, bruh. And that's why she made the news press conference and said, I believe the hotel and Rosemont helped kill my daughter. So look. Right here. So you mean to tell me so now let's watch the video. So he came in that job, locked her in that job. He never went in. He never went in the freezer. And that's why he hurry up and getting out the kitchen. That's why he hurry up and got out of there. The time glitch. Look, it just glitched. Now it's later on that day. It's later on that day. So he showed the police where she was at. Cause that's why it's only one with him. Cause remind y'all, he supposed to be with other police officers. But it just was. That's why it's only him. So When he said, "Oh fuck, I have her in the freezer." You see what I'm saying? So that dispatch was real, cause you heard the cooler going off. So watch this. Y'all see this? He got glasses on top of his head. Watch this. He got glasses on top of his head. But no glasses on top of his head now. Pow! Pow! That's how you know the time off. That's how you know the time off. Look. No glasses on top of his head. No glasses on top of his head. Look. And remind y'all, he said in the paperwork, he supposed to been going back and go get the police. I don't see no glasses on top of his head. I don't see no glasses on top of his head. Do y'all see any glasses on top of his head? Do y'all see any glasses on top of his head? Just answer that question for me. But this is the point that I want to make. If you don't have the glasses on top of your head, right? And you finna go and alert the police officer, and you come back, but you got glasses on top of your head. That was a dead giveaway. Look. No glasses in your top pocket. And I know they ain't finna be in your pocket. Nobody don't put no glasses in their pocket. Unless you got a dress shirt and you put it in your top pocket. Other than that, on top of your head or on your face. So if you don't see no glasses on top of his head now, this how do you know? Cause when he come back, he got glasses on top of his damn head. See that? That was later on that day. That was later on that day, bro. Let me see. Now I can see it from right here. Now I can see it from right here. Hold on. I'm finna see, gang. See, I can't see, you know what I'm saying? Because I got this on the computer screen. There might be. It might have them Johns on, so I'm going to touch off there. You know what I'm talking about? I already just started sipping some of this 4-5. I need to slow down, goddamn, because I'm starting hallucinating, seeing shit now. You know what I'm talking about? But it might be. You know what I'm talking about? But look when the police get there. Right here. So if this happened earlier that day, cause they got to call the paramedics to come. So this might don't be too long after the fact. Cause I didn't see the paramedics on the tent and no other footage. I didn't see the paramedics where they came in at. Y'all appreciate the thumbs up, gang. Appreciate the thumbs up. So look what they taking out the freezer. They finna start taking stuff out the freezer, bruh. That's why they got their gloves on. They look, they reaching in bags. They could be putting evidence in these bags and haul them out. Cause the camera glitching. The camera glitching while they doing this shit, bruh. Cause it's getting too glitchy up in here. See that? Look at the hand gesture. So you could just imagine what the police in there doing. They know it's a dead body in there. It's nothing else to do in there. So what you think they doing in there? This the perfect time to get rid of evidence. Cause in people mind, they really thinking, man, what the hell that look like? Did y'all just see that, bruh? The hell he doing? And then that just skill. That's why they keeping their gloves on.
Right, bro.
So it made me think, what is these folks doing in there, John? Only thing I can say, look, watch him. Look. Now it's finna get serious. Now it's finna get serious, right? Pay y'all. Man, I sure appreciate the likes, gang. We almost at 400 likes, bro. Man, we almost at 400, bro. Let's do it. Let's get it. Man, that's all I ask. Let's get to 400, gang. And I'm good. I just want Kenneka get to, you know what I'm saying, the best exposure in the world. This is the biggest case in the world right now. And we need to observe that bag. Cause they was in and out that bag a lot. So they could have put stuff in the bag and toted it out, you know what I'm saying? It could be garbage bags in there, little cardboard, piece of her. Or they could have came in and put the clothes on. Cause you gotta think about it, who put Kenneka clothes on, bro? If she was found naked. Then he looked just like the police chief. They were talking to Leonora. He looked just like that goddamn police chief, built like him and everything. If it ain't him, they gotta be his twin brother. You see what I'm saying? I know they hiding evidence, cause look, they still got gloves on. Man, this could have been going on in the afternoon. Cause this how you know. Don't watch it as a full video. Just look at it how the way like this. The minute, just say like, the minute when the police get off camera, just say like you got all the police, they'll do something in the freezer and they'll leave out the kitchen. So what you gonna do is this. Keep the camera rolling. Don't turn it off. Just keep the investigation rolling. Right? Just keep that camera rolling. And catch all the investigation. So what you gonna do every time when the police leave out the kitchen, the time gonna skip. Because they're gonna put another video with it. You see what I'm saying? Boom, grabbing the chair. So now look at the time. Will it skip? Will it skip or will it still be rolling? Oh, it just paused it. Never mind. It skipped. So when it skips seconds like that, it ain't no telling when this happened. You see that, gang? This could have been 3 hours later. He came back. It could be 30 minutes. It skip again. Every time it skips, shortly somebody finna pop up. There you go. Now he coming in with his gloves on. Now look what they finna come in to do. Come on now. Now this really looking like a cover up. Cause this a body already there. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to shut it down. It's supposed to be flooded with police officers. But look as they just dipping in and just keep checking on the body. And look, they finna go in. Come on, man. Come on, man. This look like this what they were doing throughout the whole day. Cause once the police get on the scene at 3 and 4 in the morning, they ain't leaving the scene, bruh. They there till everything completed. I won't even be surprised. This was right after everything that happened, bro. I bet you when they got through putting her in the freezer, they did this immediately after that. left her in there, and came back up there and ate some. Check this out. I believe this will be in the morning. But when you see the cameraman coming there with the pictures, that's going to be at 8 o'clock at night. Because they got the timestamp on there. So what I'm basically saying, this could have been early in that morning. And they went, and the beverage manager showed Walsh where the body was. So they went, came up with a narrative, came back. You see what I'm saying? Cause they did conduct this like no regular crime scene, bruh. First of all, they ain't got the real detectives up there. They ain't even got the forensic people there. You see what I'm saying? You supposed to see black lights, and you know what I'm saying? You supposed to see, a real investigation. Hi, y'all. Cause look, this will tell you they still trying to come up with a story. Cause he gonna start looking at the cameras. Every time he looking at the camera, they let me know they finna start talking about the cameras. See that? So they trying to come up with some lies or story. So boom. That's why the police, all that missing person report, when Miss Teresa tried to give us that stuff, they told us Kenneka never entered the hotel. I'm sick of that lady. I'm sick of that lady, bro. That lady went with the whole shebang. Show us the real tape. Man, that lady went through it all, bruh. Then played victim. After them police denied me and my baby. She did one of them David Chappelle screams. You know what I'm talking about? Them bastards. Man, she didn't drop no turd there. So look, talking about the camera. I see why they having meetings. Teresa having meetings with police officers and the medical examiner office. You know what I'm talking about? Man, that lady, man, I don't want that lady to get no sleep because I lost a whole lot of sleep. Thinking all the time, researching all the time. Got this girl stuck on my mind, bro. Toss and turn at night, literally. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's hard when you do some research and when you got tea, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to sleep with this shit on your mind, bro. Cause you want to tell the people what you to discover. You know what I'm saying? You want to tell the people what you to learn, what you to discover. And the people want to know the truth, and you the closest person that can give it to them, and you give it to these people, bruh. It's like God battling it with Satan. Cause this lady was battling it against God, bruh. I see how these people, you look, this the camera. So this got to be round 8 something, bruh. Right here. Cause this when they come back. This got to be 8 something. So it's had to been hours done passed by. Cause now they came back. That's what the lawyer would describe. What the heck they was doing for 21 hours. This. They scratched that 21 hours to a 4-hour video. Started from 12 o'clock. Well, a 5-hour video. Started from 12 o'clock all the way up to Miss Teresa view the body all the way to 7. in the morning. 21-hour video that they done shrink down to about 7 hours, 8 hours. What the rest of the footage? See what I'm talking about? So when the lawyer said what the heck they were doing for 24 hours, we just saw it. So that means Miss Teresa had to see the body round about 8. No, Miss Teresa had to see the body round about 10 or 11 o'clock. You want to know why I said that? Because that's when they got her on footage running out the ballroom. And I always wanted to know, why they saying around 11 o'clock instead of 12 o'clock? Why they got Miss Teresa running out the ballroom at 11 o'clock? $11:30.
This is footage of
11:30. So you mean to tell me she did this at 11:30? That's when they told her. But they had none of the reaction when they seen it in the freezer. I believe, look, you know what King Rob said? Why the reason they running out their hotel? Because the phone footage. Said the police showed them the phone footage. King Rob said when they showed Miss Teresa their phone footage and told her if she don't get some act right, they were gonna lock her ass up. So guess what she did after that? Made a live on Facebook and said nobody didn't set her up. Nobody didn't do nothing to Kenneka. Uh-oh. Now that's what King Rob said. And you want to know why I believe him? Because if you go to Miss Teresa paperwork and her interview, that's when they were asking for Kenneka phone. And she didn't want to give Kenneka phone. So the police had somebody else's phone. and say we still got the footage anyway. Just give us Kenneka phone and let us do our investigation. That's what King Rob said. But King Rob said Miss Teresa felt like that Rosemont was on some they gonna lock us up type stuff. Thinking that Rosemont was finna set them up to be locked up. So that's why Miss Teresa started exposing Olga Hobson and calling Zach TV. That's why the time is off. So if Miss Teresa and them was already at that pool area, seen the body, then the police showed up. I get it.
Teresa Martin and her daughter, they run out of that room after seeing Kenneka like a bat out of hell. But what gets me is that gentleman right here. Is he smiling?
See that?
Fuck.
Hi, y'all. And that's why it was only two of them in the ballroom and nobody else. That's why it was only Miss Teresa and Lyra Nora in the ballroom and no other family member. That's why they didn't break the news in front of the family members. They choose to bring Leonora and Miss Teresa in the ballroom and giving everybody a illusion that, oh yeah, they finna tell Miss Teresa what happened, and Miss Teresa come running out that they said my daughter dead. Oh my God. But it ain't what going on. See what I'm talking about? But yeah, Trey Gang love y'all. And y'all be cool. And y'all be safe. I'm glad that everybody on the right track now. Especially me. Cause I just couldn't give up, bro. I just knew one day, man, we gonna do this. If you keep picking at a wound, eventually you're gonna make it bleed again. And make it worse. I'm trying to infect the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I appreciate the love and the support. I appreciate all the new subscribers. I appreciate the Payal gang holding it down. I appreciate the super chat tonight. And I appreciate the Cash App gang too, y'all. Trey Gang love y'all. And I'm going to do the same thing tomorrow too. So y'all be on the lookout. Same day, same time. You know what I'm saying? Payal. And I'm out, Jack.